Yo guys, and welcome back. Eva Maxi. Never click the link so fast in your life. Oh yeah dude, the Syndicate hype is real. I'm very excited to get started with this game today. And yeah, we're gonna be continuing with the No-HUD challenge. So I'm gonna be doing what I did for Unity for Syndicate. However, we're gonna be adding an additional challenge onto the game, and that is doing all the optional objectives of the main story. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit more difficult than Unity was, and I'm very much looking forward, of course, to getting back into London, exploring the city, and getting to know all those characters. But yeah, before we get started for the day though, I would like to watch some videos as usual, preparing us kind of for the time period and the game that we're playing. So I would like to start with an animated short movie by F. Gary Gray. It's basically kind of like telling the story of like what Jacob and Evie try to achieve in London in a very cool format and very interestingly thought. So yeah, let's have a look at this.
Life didn't always hurt this much. Once upon a time, the common man lived a simpler life by his own hand. But times were changing. The old way of life choking on the smoke of the chimneys. The woods caked in the black soot of the mines. coal fueled the engine of progress. Brilliant ideas, like the steam train and its 16,000 miles of track. The world was transforming before our eyes, accelerating towards something much greater. It was an age of invention, where clever blokes were thinking up the unthinkable, sending messages across great distances, carrying voices through wires like magic, illuminating the streets and shops deep into the night. But the dirty secret of it all was the poor buggers in the factories, killing themselves in the name of the machine.
Stop slacking!
Lucky to see their 20th birthday.
Pick it up! Look lively!
The factories were no better than a bloody grave. Their deaths a meaningless sacrifice to line the pockets of the wealthy. I've seen too many starving families begging for scraps, while the rich stuff their faces. Too many women dropping their knickers for a shilling, while the upper class wear a king's ransom. People did what they needed to survive.
Finish him all!
Which brings us back to me, where the fun was just beginning. The working class had been exploited long enough. The city needed a change, but I couldn't do it alone. You could call us organised, eliminating our rivals, reclaiming our glorious empire, one borough at a time. Giving it our best shot.
Let 'em start!
Popping round for tea. Taking a stroll in the midnight air of jolly old London town. And with our growing influence, we turned our sights to greater injustices. The train baron, a man who put hundreds on the street because they stood in the path of his railway. A man who stole what he wanted from those who had nothing. But there was one thing he would never receive. Mercy. Well then, now you know what's required to join the Rooks. Are you in?
I'm in.
Welcome to the family.
Assassin's Creed Syndicate.
So, that's the animated short movie by Gary Gray. Really cool stuff actually, because it's of course done in cooperation with Ubisoft, also uploaded by them. And also voiced by, the voice actor for Jacob Fry as well. And yeah, I think it's really cool, like the animation style, but also kind of like showing, the motivation behind Jacob and Evie going to London, which is basically supporting the people that are being oppressed by, basically the factories and I guess lots of companies in general, the working conditions they had to live in and work in. But also, yeah, just like kind of, the lifestyle in general that was just horrible, like the life expectancy was so damn low in cities where, the Industrial Revolution basically was the strongest, I guess. And yeah, that's kind of like, why Jacob and Evie eventually will go to London and try to help him, get rid of these guys. Okay, And there's another video I would also like to watch before we get actually started with a playthrough today. And that is, of course, the E3 cinematic trailer. So basically, the official CGI trailer that they usually show each year before the official game launches. So yeah, let's have a look at this, and then we get directly started with the game.
I think you got the message.
Boss! Boss! Let's travel out Emmanuel's. Come on, hurry up!
The fun never stops.
Come on, look lively, Rooks.
They tell me you've touched the razor at the sound of the road cracking on your neck. They tell me you never give it up, like the song that was sold singing in your heart. So honey, please don't let go, or you fall into the dead of night. So honey, please don't let go. You better learn to fly, 'cause they're gonna put you up at the sky. The more that you want it, the more that you need it. I know you'll be by my side.
Who the hell are you? Wait! Wait!
I'll let you take it from here, lads. Try the bitter.
Who's that?
It's actually quite drinkable. Go on, toast your noble boss, this thief of children. Or you could do better. Join me. Join the Rooks.
Go get him! Jacob, Mr. Fry, listen. We can split the money. I mean, just take it all.
Rooks, with me.
I'm going with a rook. Come on.
Or soon enough.
So yeah, there you go. That is the cinematic E3 trailer, and what a trailer it is actually. I really really like what we did with it. Kind of like, again, showing, you know, how they're actively fighting the Templars in London, who control the factories, and kind of like, you know, child labor, all that type of stuff. I think it's really cool, the way Jacob actually takes care of the Templar as well. But yeah, give me actually one sec real quick, guys. Then we're gonna get started with the actual game. Okay, is it just me or is Twitch currently offline? Okay. I can't actually access the website, apparently. But I'm actually online, so I guess we're just gonna keep on going, actually. Like, I think it's gonna be recorded, at least I hope so. Okay, I'm gonna get started with a playthrough. I'm not sure if anybody can actually watch live, like right now, because it seems like Twitch is, like the website is down. But for purpose of the playthrough, I'm gonna keep on going, I think. So yeah, let's go ahead and start the game. I think it should work soon enough, hopefully. I can actually still watch on my phone, so that's kind of weird.
The past is your playground. Abstergo.
Hello, Initiate. Recently, Abstergo Historical Research began several new projects in London. We both know that when Abstergo makes big moves, the Templars are up to something. We think they're hot on the trail of a new piece of Eden. I've got people in London looking for it.
Hey, Bishop! Jacob and Evie Fry are twins. How awesome is that?
Speak of the devil. Fire up your cameras, Bex. I've got picture. ETA on the payload?
Sending it now.
A lot to sift through. I'm gonna get the Initiates on it ASAP.
You look weird with a weapon. Let's plant a little bug and see what we can see. Got something. Isabel Ardant has a meeting here in a few hours. Doesn't say with who.
Doesn't say with whom, Rebecca. I suppose it's down to Muggins here to find out.
Hold on. The mission was to find data to locate a piece of Eden in London.
We did.
And now, I am eager to try this new kit.
I don't like it when those two go off book like this. Well, all we can do is take a deep breath and move forward. You'll be searching for the piece of Eden through the lives of Jacob and Evie Fry, twin assassins who operated in Victorian London. Your first set of genetic memories are downloaded. Good luck.
Brother George, it is as I feared. London has fallen. Thrice I have written to you begging your aid. Thrice you've responded with silence. And yet I write again. So desperate my need, so few my options. I need you. London needs you. You would say it is too great of a task, or that it is not yet time to strike. Patience, you would counsel. But whilst you wait, the Templars consolidate their power. They have chosen a Grand Master so ruthless, so thorough. One might think Reginald Birch himself had returned. His name is Crawford Starrick, and he intends to rule the world. There is no aspect of society he does not control, no industry that escapes his grim touch. By day, it is corrupt merchants and venal politicians who hold court. Come night, a vicious street gang known as the Blighters strikes terror in the hearts of all. There is no business untainted by his poison, no person unexploited, be it by duplicity or force. Our enemy has designs on the highest office of them all. And so, as you look inward, and dare I say it, afraid, Crawford Starrick's ambition is fixed on the beyond, to kingdoms and continents as yet unconquered, though not for long, for he knows, as I have warned you time and time again, whosoever controls London controls the world.
The iron ship's from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris and our target 1. Target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war. Think you both can handle it?
What a question.
All right. My mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fry twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden.
George, honestly, I've studied the plans of the laboratory and have every route covered.
And I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regards to Ferris.
Chat later, George. We've a train to catch.
Jacob! Evie! May the creed guide you, you vagrants!
Poor man. More afraid than ever. The years have not been kind.
Evie Fry, where do you get it from?
The same place as you, Jacob.
Have fun.
Don't die.
How long does he intend to go on like this? He's disrupting the other workers. Shut his trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head.
Coming right up.
And Haber Maxi, that's the voice, dude. Yeah, I'm doing good, definitely. Very excited for this game today. And yeah, dude, I noticed as well, like I just tried to access something on my website and it seems that the website is down. But my stream is so good, like I'm online. Also my mobile stream is still like going. Because yeah, similar to you, I kind of opened the stream before the issue happened. So I'm just keep on going, and I hope that the website is gonna go live again soon, hopefully. But yeah, definitely a bit weird. Like I can't access the site whatsoever. I love his introduction. Kind of see, you know, the working conditions of the people in here and the children, you know. It wasn't the healthiest of workplaces, to say the least.
Locked.
What do you think you're doing?
Stop now, before there's trouble!
No one goes in or out, unless there's a problem.
I hold the machines. That door opens, and I have my route to Ferris.
Actually, I haven't been to London yet, but I would so much love to go there. One of the main reasons I would want to go there is for music, actually. Because quite a lot of my favorite artists are either from London or from like England in general, I guess.
Always work on the fly.
Yeah, I'd definitely love to visit.
What's all this? Which one of you is responsible?
Wasn't us, sir. I swear it. He's telling the truth.
I'll hang you from the chimneys for this!
Who are you?
The sanitary inspector. This man is dead.
You're the dead man! Run along home.
Here we go. Teach you how to beg for mercy.
Come on. Let me take aim. We'd love to go to Berlin someday. You heard about these stones that get put down every 7 years, or was it 10 years? Can't remember. The stones that get put down. You mean in connection to the Berlin War? Is that a good Street Fighter? Yeah. It's kinda cool, you can fight with like bare knuckles and stuff in this game. Definitely like the weapons.
Doesn't matter. I'll do what you want.
Kind of a focus on like having them be like well hidden. Kind of makes sense for the time period as well, given that the laws kind of like didn't allow open weapon carrying anymore. So I guess you really had to hide it in this time. Ah, the time pyramid. Yeah, I heard of that, but I actually haven't been to that yet.
Till the end of time.
But yeah, like Berlin is full of like interesting places to visit, especially if you're like into history, of course. But there's also some really good museums as well. Yeah, if you like looking like into history, then Berlin is definitely one of the places to go.
Ferris, I'm coming.
Mr. Ferris has mandated that those who work in the factory of this
Time to head for higher ground.
It's apparently scheduled to be finished in the year 3183. Oh, if it's only that. It sounds like a Berlin project, alright. I don't know if you heard about the Berlin like airport. But that took ages as well. It's kind of mean with Berlin in general. There's always like something that has to be repaired and it's taking ages. And this game is beautiful. Love the setting in here. Kind of also showing the pollution, you know. And that's like only a small factory.
You in a fix? Right, I'm coming. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there.
Yeah, I think that was like doubled. I think they definitely should have slowed down the combat a bit more. It just feels a bit too fast paced at times and very like too light, I guess. Like gravity seems a bit messed up. But then you have to kind of remind yourself that this game indeed has been developed by Ubisoft Quebec, and they also did Odyssey, and in Odyssey the physics are also something very interesting, to say the least. That aren't always very accurate.
Crush you like a bloody insect!
Oops.
I can hit him from here!
Didn't see that dude.
Simmer side! Found him!
Enjoyed the Origins fighting style. Black Flag and Origins are the only ones you 100% completed. Yeah, dude, Black Flag and Origins both had motivated me a lot to 100% them. Just exploring the open world is so much fun. It feels rewarding. And you did complete Rogue 100% as well. How did you do it? With a lot of patience. Yeah, dude, like Rogue didn't have nearly as good of a time as I had with Black Flag, 100%ing it. Because Rogue just has too much copy-pasted areas, I feel. Like too many islands that just have the same amount of activities and almost no story stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I felt there's just too much side content for, you know, 6 sequences of main story.
Heads up! We have an intrusion!
You can't stand icy areas in games. I mean, that's understandable. How did you like Valhalla then? You know, the start in Norway.
Once I've named you, move out of the way!
Rewards forced
Or the
But yeah, Rook definitely has lots of that. Sure.
What are you hoping to achieve by that?
Yeah, hold on. We actually don't have an option objective here, do we? We don't. Save a Grace. Day 2. You still haven't completed Valhalla, but it seemed okay as the snow doesn't slow you down. Yeah, definitely not too much at least. Snow emission is if you just killed you. Yeah, the snow definitely slows you down a lot in that game. It's kind of funny, like to me that's actually something I enjoy. Because even though it's tedious, it kind of like feels realistic. I can definitely see how that would, you know, be annoying after a while. But yeah, I kind of like the realism of the snow physics. Indeed, you have, Grace. Yeah, I gave out a couple new roads recently. Maxi also received Moderator, as did Levy. And yeah, I figured I could also, you know, give out a couple of VIPs as well. So yeah, just want to say thank you, Grace, for your support and, you know, for being here. And yeah, with the VIP badge, you basically can say anything now. So you won't get auto-modded anymore or something like that. Grace has a used diamond. Maybe. An honorable diamond passed on from one to another. You got levies. Yeah, could also be.
Mr. Ferris, sir, the lad in the factory should be taken to be bandaged by the apothecary.
Fine, but dock his wages.
Yes, sir.
Shall we arrive at a final price, Mr. Ferris?
And I love how they created these factories. Very atmospheric. No worries, Grace. Thank you again for all your support and, you know, for being part of this community. Really do appreciate it. No worries, Maxi. Do yours. Thank you for being here and lurking. And I'll talk to you later.
Take this down. Dear sir, I am pleased to inform you that I have managed to secure a source of iron ore that will continue to generate a steady profit for many a year to come, and provide the raw material to build several new trains. I expect a knighthood for this. No, don't write that. It is my hope that this good news may please you. I await further instructions. I am, etc., Rupert Ferris. Send it to Mr. Starrick, please, Mr. Stone. And how's your father these days? I hope the doctor I sent has facilitated a speedy return to good health.
Yes, sir. Words cannot say how grateful we are.
Come, there's no need for thanks. You and the others in this office are dear to me. Do let me know if there's anything else I can do. It is done. Oh? What did you accomplish, boy? A bolt loosened in Starrick's machine. A large bolt, but not enough.
Your Grandmaster will fall.
You assassins can circle London to your heart's content. The mechanism we have built has been going strong for 100 years, and will run 1,000 more. It is the very city itself.
We will take London from your hands.
From Croydon? You lurk in the shadows like a coward. I doubt it.
Look what you've reduced me to. Please don't kill me.
Yeah, you won't be killed. Not the Templar. I love his beginning assassination for both Jacob and Evie. It's just really capturing kind of like a bit of the essence of a time period, I guess. But still delivering on the whole AC part. It's also one of the few games, you know, the AC series where you actually start as a full-fledged assassin. Oh shit, that's the time. Didn't realize that was the timer.
We seem to have made an unscheduled stop.
You didn't just say that. Twitch is at an absolute meltdown for a moment. Yeah, Twitch is having lots of issues right now. I can't, or I couldn't even open the website earlier. Like shortly after I started my stream. So I think it's just Twitch website and stuff having some issues right now. But my stream seems good, like I didn't lose connection or anything. Ah really? Didn't realize that was going on for so long already.
Maybe next time I'll walk.
So yeah, that's the introduction to Jacob as a character. As you can see, he's definitely not afraid of being in the center of chaos. However, what I think is important to note is that he actually wasn't responsible for the train derailing, right? Like, it was actually the blighters doing it and Jacob being on the train. But he wasn't the one to actually, you know, cause this chaos, I guess. But yeah, he's been part of it, that, you know, he can't deny. But it's very interesting, like, throughout the game, Jacob will get a lot of blame for, like, stuff where he's kind of involved, but for stuff that he actually doesn't take responsibility for. And this is kind of where it starts, you know. Like, he was on the train, but he didn't derail it. But yeah. He definitely still does live up in Chaos War. But I think he's a very interesting character for that reason, because he kind of gets a bit stigmatized because of his involvement. Ah, damn, Grace. That's annoying. I hope it's gonna be fixed within like the next hour or so, because otherwise the stream might be a bit awkward today. Welcome back, Maxie.
Yard. Guard quarters. Brewster's laboratory. This is where the Piece of Eden will be located. No loose ends. Now, to decouple the locomotive and create a diversion.
Well, where is it? Huh? Where's Brewster's supplies? Meter. Who's there?
Time to deploy the diversion.
Okay, so we didn't got any option objectives yet. I just have to check again. To get to the next checkpoint.
I'm on my way, Sir David.
Yeah, Evie is definitely a cool character. Yeah, not gonna do a quick throw, because that would get us detected. So I want to have a look really quick, actually. I have everything hidden, right? Like updates as well. But still giving us the update for the perks and stuff. But I guess it's kind of like forced in by the game itself. But yeah, I have everything hidden. In the settings at least. Yeah, some stuff you can't disable. Ah, nice, Grace. Yeah, Evie cosplay would be really cool, actually. I think she has some really cool style, also with the assassin cape that she has. Reminds me a bit of like Ezio.
Please, miss. Don't tell us. They'll send us to the lab. We'll be on our way as soon as the train slows me.
Quiet.
Hush, child, or else I'll give you a right good eye.
turned up like a bad cutting edge. Sit up over there. Get her out of here. Shame! She's right there. Stop me!
Be at what Kenway Maxi. My name is Captain Pissoff.
Smells like Jacob's cooking.
Of a band. It would be a big cosplay because we want to do it right, full leather and all. It would be super expensive, but it would be so much fun. Yeah, that sounds amazing, Grace. It's like amazing with cosplayers, you know, like how much effort they put into all of that. It's absolutely worth it.
That should keep you busy while I head into your lab.
Save Levy. Did you make it through? We're just having some issues.
Follow me down the tracks.
You stay here. Keep a lookout.
All right. I'll shout if I get any bother.
First for a bird's eye view. Can't be too careful.
How did it come apart?
Not your concern. Bring back the cargo.
Yeah, same here, Levy. I can only access my stream on the phone currently. The website is just taking a massive shite or something. But yeah, Twitch in general is having lots of issues currently, it seems. Not just Twitch? Ah, okay. So which other website is affected?
Something's up.
You hack Twitch, Maxi. I knew it.
I need 2 more weeks with the device.
Your questionable practices are beginning to draw unwanted attention. You have been given more than enough time to achieve results, Sir David.
I was unaware that you expected me to perform like a cocker spaniel.
Permit me to remind you of your obligation to the Order.
Miss Thorne, you ride me like a racehorse.
Sir David. I will return tomorrow. If you have not unlocked the device's secrets, forget your dogs and horses. I will leave you to the wolves. Good day.
I was merely promised a tour of the premises, my lords.
Who sent you?
It's one of Green's spies.
Get that man to interrogation. Then I want him brought to the lab.
What a pity. But no deviations from the mission.
Be an assassin. Yeah, we know how to be an assassin. Thank you, game. you were happily listening to an audiobook that also broke, and you just felt like, are you kidding me? Holy shit, Levy. Everything went wrong. Oh, at least you made it through now. You're on your laptop on Twitch, still have no channel point button, but otherwise working okay for you. Okay. Let me actually see if my website is working again. Hold on. Let me see if I can load it. Yeah, just showing like error, essentially. So I can't load anything on Twitch. At least on the website. My phone is still working. Demanded them to make you partner and have all of Ninja's viewers. Way to go, Mixie. I think you should be partner no time now. Must be AWS having issues or something. If it's affecting multiple sites. Yeah, it could be. Like a general server went offline. Yeah, definitely weird. I hope it gets resolved soon. I didn't have issues earlier today on Twitch.
Hey, someone get her! I'll get her.
Much too bad.
As fast as you can run. Hope I never set eyes on it.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure one of the optional objectives is to kill people with falling birds or something. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, we have to kill 5 enemies with it. Yeah, Grace wouldn't be the worst of outcomes from this whole server issue. I think we can take down 2 people at a time. Yeah, that's 2. Yeah, was just stuck again. Same thing that happened in Unity, basically. Maybe it's like an issue with the frame rate or something. Hey Verrod, welcome mate. Thank you for the raid there. Did you actually stream again? Or was it like still from earlier? Yeah, welcome in dude. How's it going? If I can see you now, you still get paid unless it's with act of God related. You still get paid for a job if I can see you within less than 24 hours until the job starts. Ah, okay. Well, that's good, at least, Grace. Another good air assassinate from here. Doesn't seem like.
Nearly there. laboratory. Well, well. Perhaps I can aid this interrogation.
What do you wish me to elaborate upon, my lord?
Ah, okay, Visa Lucas. I got you right. Thank you for the rate regardless, dude. I appreciate it. I step in my heat as a backwards row. Yeah, those are proper physics, aren't they? Yes. Covered legit. Yeah, Syndicate is going pretty good. Unfortunately, Twitch was having some issues, so I don't think everybody got to watch the beginning of the stream. But yeah, Syndicate itself went really good, actually. If you have lots of fun so far. Yeah, I think the entire Twitch website was just completely offline, I guess. And I still can't access it, actually. Really weird stuff.
Ah, thank you kindly. I was in ever such a squeaky fix when, what do you know? You rescue me.
Where's the hidden laboratory?
Untie me, and then we can parley, my lady.
I'm pressed for time. Tell me now.
It's underground. Requires a key. One of the guards nicked mine, cheeky sod.
Thank you.
Now? Untie me?
You got yourself in. I trust you can get yourself out again.
Not to worry, my lady. Can still recall a couple of tricks from me carnival days.
Charming.
Assassino. Yeah, the way he just disappeared was kinda Batman-like. People are panicking hard at work because we lost access to everything. Oh, you did? The entire UK government is also down. And Google Shopping, Amazon Retail. Damn. Well, I guess you were lucky then, Grace. But you could still access it. It definitely looks a little bit like Jacob, I would agree. Like some facial features. Okay, that's another hanging barrel. We could take down 2 guys. Actually 3 guys. Nope, only 2. Need one more hanging barrel. And hey Felicity, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the host there.
Neither hide nor hair of her. She should stay here. Die! You'll be sorry.
Ah, okay, Grace. Yeah, that makes sense. That like a general hosting provider would like be the issue there. When I call reviewing 6,000 euro champagne bottles when we got locked out of everything. 6,000 euro champagne bottles. Who sells that type of stuff? It sounds insane. Or actually buys it rather. I guess millionaires.
Keep that key in your pocket, or else Miss Dawn will have your guts for garters.
Let's have a butcher's downstairs then. I want to see that artifact.
Not if you value your life.
Leave them rats alone. They've as much right to be here as you.
Mind your own post. I'll feed him to me cat.
Little rats.
Got it.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, where is he? It's nice that Channel Point's actually working again. Yeah, buying like 6,000 euro champagne bottle by accident. Sometimes you just gotta treat yourself, I guess. If somebody could go down there. There we go. That takes care of the option objective.
What's a David up to in there?
Don't know and don't care to ask.
There you are. The entrance to Bruce's lab.
Oh dude, an Eevee figurine would be awesome. Jacob one looks really damn good. Arcandy Levy, very nice. So is Twitch also accessible again? Like the website?
Back on track.
We've earned 2 skill points. Okay, let's get the double assassination. And I think I get Eagle Vision too. Because of a No-HUD, this would be very useful to have for stealth actions. Because oftentimes you don't actually see enemies or where they are otherwise. Channel points are back, so you would say yes. Okay. Let me go ahead and try actually. Let's have a look. Seems to work. Thank you for checking.
Right position, Gerech.
Petty mode.
No, he can't. So do as you're bloody told. And by the way, it's sir to you.
The blokes are knackered, sir. Someone's gonna get hurt if you push too hard. Honest to God.
And someone's gonna be out of work if you keep on whinging like your old codger.
Oh. I've never begged for anything before in my life.
I love the lighting inside here. Emote cracks you up. Yeah, me as well. It's kind of funny. I see that face when they did like a comparison between AC2 and AC2 Remastered right in the beginning cutscene. And that emote is like the remastered face of a face they had before in the original. It just looks 100 times worse than before. Like, I don't know how they thought that would actually be an improvement. Only 450. Yeah, I would say go for it, Levy. That sounds like a budget champagne bottle. Yeah, that's a funny thing with the, especially the AC2 remaster, because I feel like at times it really does look worse. For some reason they almost gave Desmond a monobrow, which he didn't have before. And also increased like the saturation of colors like so much that it looks unnatural. You give it like more vibrancy, but you know, I didn't really realize that the art style of AC2 actually was to not have a lot of saturation, you know. Because it's a thing with like, especially the early AC games like AC1 and 2, they, like a lot of people say they look washed out, right? But that's actually been on purpose, like they tried to give it a less saturated look, have more black and white in the colors, because they wanted to make it look like the past, which is often associated with black and white photos. So they made it not quite as vibrant for that reason as well. And yeah, that's why I never want to play the remaster version of AC2, especially because I think they're just really...
Piece of Eden.
Kind of like drop your original idea, I guess.
You heard what Miss Thorne said. We need results now.
And hey there, Carnage. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a great day at work.
I say I ought to seize the blasted artifact for Edinburgh.
If you don't mind me saying, that would be an acceptable...
Assistant going down, reset all reviews you did today. All of them? Jesus.
Displayed in public. Darwin would be vanquished, banished in shame to the blasted Galapagos, to roost...
That really sucks, Debbie. From today and yesterday? Could it be that it just has to like update properly? Maybe just like a temporal visual issue? Okay, that sounds insane. Hold on, let me actually check some very quick, because it reminds me. I wanna see if the video actually has been recorded, like the broadcast on Twitch. Okay. So broadcast still got saved apparently. But holy shit, Levy, that sucks. You just want the Black Flag remaster? Or remake of a first AC game? Yeah, could be interesting, I guess. To have like a remake of a first game. They could kind of incorporate Bloodline into AC1 remake. Only 2.5 hours left. Oh, nice Carnage. That's good. We'll be streaming today. Save at demise. Welcome, mate. Indeed. Some good old Syndicate. So I'm pretty sure the option objective here is to air assassinate Brewster. So let's go ahead and do that.
Time to lay down your head, Sir David Brewster.
But I have so much more to discover.
Do not be afraid.
I'm not. God will protect me.
I will continue your experiment.
You will not stop, Starrick. Miss Thorne has already found another piece of Eden, more powerful than the last.
I will take that one too.
We fight to gain what we cannot take with us. It's in our nature.
Okay, just checking if we have done all the challenges. But yeah, we did.
Now.
Come on,
Keep going.
That was far too close.
I must find a way out.
I mean, it should certainly go faster, I guess, Levy, than the first time. It's so like... How sucky is that they, you know, completely deleted all of the offers.
Nearly through.
Come on!
was that explosion?
What explosion?
Evie?
Piece of Eden detonated and took the lab with it.
The magic lump of hyperbolic metal. I'm shocked.
Simply because you have never valued the pieces does not
All
mean...
went according to plan,
There was a slight complication.
How slight?
The lab exploded.
Jacob.
You derailed a train.
Oh, he did. Did he?
Well, the train derailed and I happened to be on it. I killed my target.
Brewster is also no more.
Then all in all a successful mission in spite of you two.
What about London?
What about it?
We're wasting our time out here.
You know as well as I do that London has been the domain of the Templars for the last 100 years. They are far too strong yet. Patience.
But the Templars have found a new piece of Eden.
Sir David is dead. They do not know how to use it. The Council shall guide us. Sound advice that your father would have seconded. I shall see you back in Crawley.
Patience, Evie.
Ah, the gentle sound of opportunity passing us by.
So what's stopping us? London is waiting to be liberated. Forget Crawley.
Father would have wanted us to listen.
Oh, Father. You could continue his legacy in London.
Freeing future generations from a city ruled by Templars. You know, Jacob Fry, you might just be right.
Then shall we?
Yes. Let's. Onward to London.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I know.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, Chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
But I want to check in on Sean and Rebecca. I still think attacking a Templar is a mistake.
The train kitchen never stops. I like how it became like the running gag whenever we see a train now.
Call Dr. Grammatica.
Come on. Where's Isabel? What a lovely surprise.
Our mutual friends will be here shortly to search for the artifact. Once it's located, I'll let you know.
Super. Always a pleasure.
Prick.
It's people like you that give historians a bad name.
I'm afraid I don't have time for you today, Mr. Hastings.
Thank you for making my job easy.
Oh, shit.
It does look grim.
Master Berg, Agent Acosta. Deal with them, please.
Move it.
Hunt them down!
All they had to do was wait for you to search the data. Their little stunt has put the whole operation at risk. You need to synchronize Jacob and Evie's memories. Find something that puts us ahead of the enemy. Time is of the essence, and lives are now clearly on the line.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Indeed. It's so cool seeing Sean and Rebecca, you know, doing some actual assassin work. Also that leap of faith. Yeah, indeed, Rod. Like, especially seeing Sean do that, you know. Like, we know of Rebecca that she was like involved with like extreme sport arts and stuff. But Sean was always like, you know, more like the
So many people all at once.
historian, I guess.
Churning seas of London. It's just the way Father described. Now, to find Henry Green and formulate a plan of attack against the Templars.
Is Mr. Green again?
The assassin watching over London? Did you not listen the first 3 times?
Listen to what? Oi, watch it.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oi! Come back here, you filthy dipper!
Oi. Gonna hear a lot of ois in this game.
mobsman. Keep it.
Well, well. What do we have here? You're on our property. Let's see how warm your ears are. He's all eating at one place.
I'll gut you like a fish. Push it.
Excellent. What else does London have to offer?
Now is not the time for tourism, Jacob. Now's the time to find Henry Green. I've always been the quicker climber, haven't I?
Not since we were 2.
Race you to the highest vantage point.
Okay, so you actually have to win this race for the option objective, I think. Wonder also, did we have enough of one?
Not on my watch.
Didn't. Yeah, we gotta beat Evie here. For full sync. We love our oi. But 25 more of us.
Where is
Jeez.
Mr. Green's shop located? It was marked on Father's map.
2 assassins. Equal in height. 1 female, 1 male. 2 decades old. And those devilish smiles. You must be the Fry twins.
And you are?
Henry Green, at your service. I was sorry to learn about your father's passing.
Thank you.
What can you tell us about Crawford Starrick?
I suppose the Council desires news.
London must be freed, to provide a better future for all of its citizens.
Well, thank goodness the Council saw reason and sent you to aid us.
Yes. Thank goodness.
Unfortunately, I am the bearer of bad news. Today, Starrick sits at the helm of the most sophisticated Templar infrastructure known in the Western world. Every class, every borough, the gangs, the industries. His reach extends all across London.
I've always thought of myself as a gang leader. Firm, but fair. Huh. Well, I have uniforms. And I'll unite a mix of disenfranchised outsiders under one name. That's it, Evie. We can rally them to our side.
Oh, like the way that you rallied those card players at the Oakbrook Tavern into the river.
Oh, that was different. They beat me at whist. I can see it now. We'll call ourselves the Rooks.
You were never good at chess either.
Have you got a better plan?
Find the piece of Eden.
Oh.
Well, let me show you the lay of the land. Shall we?
You should have named them the Crooks, brother.
Climb the chimney and see all of London for yourself.
And yes, indeed, it's Henry's father that you play in AC India Chronicles. Abbas.
Look at what Starrick has done to the city. Whitechapel is riddled with crime. Child labor, despite regulations. A gang known as the Blighters overruns the streets. And Templars manipulating behind the scenes. As in all the other boroughs, we need to return this city to the people who built it in the first place.
We will free London from Starrick. You have my word.
Am I Rooks?
Miss Fry, your passion is inspiring. Come, let us return to my shop, and I can bring you up to date on the rest.
Yeah, Jacob never fails to make me crack up. The way he just like comes out of the background to say, "It's my Rooks." Of how I can see Evie to the Keep of Faith there.
Gang leaders.
Why does he want you?
He's after some of my more arcane research into one of the precursor artifacts.
The piece of Eden.
So tell me about these blighters.
In search of an army, Starrick gathered up the nastiest of the underworld. Some of the city's gangs tried to prevent it and was slaughtered for their efforts. Now, only Whitechapel's clinkers remain opposed, but they're no match for the blighters.
Well, let's shine these clinkers up then, shall we? They're just the sort we're looking for.
You can't be serious.
Evie, they're ready to fight and oppose the blighters. This is my chance to step in. Look out, London. Here come the rooks.
Very Smexy, thank you for being here, dude, and lurking. And I hope work is going well.
Confound this city! No one looks where they're going!
Yes, I've noticed that.
Bloody Drood! I'll never finish it at this rate. Only Providence knows where those words are headed now. Well, I must get to work replacing them. Should you ever be in the mood for a tale or two, you can always find me where the ale is warm and tempers are hot. Ta-ta!
What an odd man.
That Mr. Fry was Charles Dickens. Knows everyone and everything in the city. If I were you, I would keep that connection in your back pocket. Kaylock's gang is nearby. They must not follow me back to my shop.
We'll take care of it.
Here, you might be able to use this.
Oh God, I hope so.
My carriage is nearby. Make use of it to throw them off my trail. I will meet you at the curio shop.
Doing fine, girl. We need to lead them away from green. Here comes trouble.
Their carriages are easily damaged. Caleb will rue the day.
Take this! They've gone.
Now to return to Mr. Green.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You're relentless.
That relentlessness will see me become master when we finish this.
George would do nothing of the sort. Whatever's left of the Creed would perish under your control.
Harsh words, dear sister.
Classic,
Mr. Green made it back safely.
Don't tell me you fancy the bloke already.
And what do you suggest we do if our #1 source of information turns up dead?
Starrick can't be that hard to find. I say we turn the carriage round and go find him.
This is why you aren't in charge.
It's kind of funny how Jacob immediately noticed that, you know, it's on between Evie and Henry.
Steady on. Slow down.
Definitely knows, sometimes even knows more about what's going on between the two than Evie knows herself, I guess. Or admits to, I guess.
That's a girl. That's the way. Doing fine, girl. Whoa, easy.
Just want to check the challenge again.
Steady on.
See if we didn't miss anything. But seems like we're good.
Slow down now.
Did you give them the slip?
We gave them more than that.
Who are all these people?
Over the years, I have established a number of connections across the city.
Splendid. We'll need focused aid.
Focused aid. We take over Starrick's gangs, we cripple his control.
You're not aiming high enough. Starrick has influence in every branch of society. We need to match him.
I see what you're saying, Evie. We need the Rooks.
You are not starting a gang called the Rooks.
I believe I may have an idea of my own. We will need the police to turn a blind eye to activities. My ally in the force, Sergeant Aberline. I've heard he's a master of disguise. Next up, urchins.
Urchins?
Urchins. Children make for excellent spies.
Clara O'Day.
Smart as a whip, that one.
Finally, you would be wise to remember that Starrick never acts alone. There are gang leaders in every borough. You'll meet them soon enough, no doubt.
Rexford Kaylock. known for his ability to vanish before your very eyes.
Should we make him vanish for real?
I suppose.
One moment. A Templar target you might want to look into. Be cautious. It's rough out there.
No, don't worry about me, Greenie. I can handle a few thugs.
Again, you know, Jacob kind of acknowledges that Henry was mostly worrying for Evie. And, you know, when he says that he doesn't need protection, you know, they just say nothing because Henry wasn't actually worrying about Jacob. If that's the voice whatsoever, Levy, definitely understandable. You do yours, and I hope you have a good luck. And thank you, of course, for being here as well, Levy. But he's the Master of Disguise. If you haven't seen him before, that is once you know what he looks like, he's easy to spot after that, no matter what he does to look different. Yeah. The infamous Master of Disguise, aka the one who could never fool Jacob. But yeah, Eberline is such a funny character though. And to be honest, I like that he becomes a bit more serious in the Jack Ripper DLC. You know, you kind of notice that you know, it's like a different situation that they get into at that point of the story. But yeah, I like kind of his character change between the main game and the DLC. But I also really like him in the main game. It just, yeah, sometimes I wish he would, you know, not blame Jacob for everything. Take some responsibility. Okay, so the introduction of the game is basically to liberate the first borough, which is Whitechapel. And in Whitechapel we have several activities, mostly to get to know some associates, like Evelyn and Clara O'Dea. But we also have a gang stronghold and a Templar hunt. So I'm gonna split up these activities. I'm gonna do a gang stronghold with Jacob because he's the one being interested in that aspect. But I'm gonna do the Eberline and Clara O'Dea mission with Evie, I think. Or maybe I do the Eberline with Jacob and then the Templar hunt with Evie. I think that's how we do it.
What's the plan then, oh mighty planner?
You're the one with the grand ideas. The gangs, the fights, even the outfits you'll wear. Perhaps you should lead the way.
If you insist.
If it looks like someone who's under immense pressure with the murders going on. It has a very gaunt look about him. Yeah, you can really tell by the way he looks at the situation he's in. Dutch. I got a plan. I always got a plan. Everything is going according to plan. Okay, let's go ahead and get some skills. We're gonna get Eagle Vision 2 for Jacob. Then I'm definitely be getting the Scavenger. So we find more common crafting resources from every source. Kind of create like a economy snowball effect. And then we also get lockpicking. Open lock chests to find money, resources and rewards. So this is actually the first game that introduces like a leveling system, right? I mean, at least in terms of like you actually level up yourself. Unity had something similar with the diamonds, like basically you got to level 5 in a way. But you could like, you know, still one-shot anybody with a headshot and stuff. Syndicate, the level locking is slightly harder, like between level 1 and 9. But you can still assassinate anybody and stuff like that. It didn't go full on RPG as they did in Origins and going forward. But they definitely introduced like more RPG mechanics in Syndicate. And like a, you know, more of a leveling system, I guess. So let's also get loot takedown. Automatically loot enemies when you assassinate them, knock them out, kidnap them, or perform multi-kills.
There's another one. See it?
Eberline, we presume. The twins seek out Sergeant Frederick Eberline in a Whitechapel back alley.
I don't see Mr. Aberline.
Well, we tried.
I may know a thing or two about that splendid fellow you're talking about.
What's this?
Shit! Are you trying to blow the gaff?
What?
Sergeant Aberline, at your service. I presume you're the Fry twins Green mentioned.
I was expecting you to be a policeman.
I was expecting you to be discreet.
Henry Green said that you could help us go unnoticed.
This is how it will work. I will give you the names of criminal gang members. You will bring them back to me. Quietly.
Oh, we'll be as quiet as an old lady. A very hairy, strange old lady that looks a lot like a policeman.
Very hairy old lady.
Now, whatever you do, try to remain within the bounds of the law. For my sake. I don't need any corpses at the station. Approach the target from behind and attempt to make them talk. Then bring them to my carriage, carefully.
But you trying to blow the gaff? I love all the quotes in this game and also the, you know, British accents that they have. I like words that they use. You love this game, Levy? Yeah. This is like by far my favorite Ubisoft Quebec production / game. I'm not sure I would say that I actually love the game as much as I love like other games in the series, but there's definitely things about this game that I love, and overall I really like this game. Like, I think they did a great job with London as a city, but also kind of like, you know, make it an AC game, I guess. You know, they really nail like certain parts about what it means to be an assassin, also like gameplay wise, you know. So yeah, I really like Syndicate. Okay, quite a few people here. We could wait for him to come back and then quickly get to kidnap him. If nobody's watching. Maybe a smoke bomb could also work. Okay, so we have Homer Doughton. I think that's actually database entry for this dude. But they immediately have everybody displayed for some reason. There he is. The taxman. Homer grew up in high society, but fell from grace when his father was implicated in a political scandal. Learning to live at street level in the East End, he gets his income by squeezing it from those who need it most. Wanted for illegal collection of property taxes. Okay, there's the police guy.
You owe me.
No more that dude to see us.
Get off me!
Don't
piss
call
off!
for help.
Oi!
Shut your gob. Meet my blade.
What is it that you think I've done?
Collecting rent from people.
Ah, shit.
Ow, bloody
Wrong button.
hell!
It would be wise to keep quiet.
That was damn close.
Ow, bloody hell!
Thought you could get away with that, did you?
Shove him in. Still gotta get used to some of the button combinations again.
Keep moving. Walk on, girl.
More offers than when you started. Jeez, Levy. So do you get like any productivity for what you've done so far today?
Easy, girl. Easy. Let's go. Whoa, now.
Oh, my beauty.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Would be glad to see him behind bars. Thank you.
Tja, that's the bounty hunt. Basically by doing all of these activities we level up the loyalty level for Appeline and other associates. And yeah, that will basically unlock like better weapons and stuff like that. I may actually try to get loyalty level up to level 5 with each of those guys. But for some of them there's definitely some grinding required to do it. You get extra productivity, but you can't possibly finish all of this, and it's in every market, so you can't even ask for help. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it's just like affecting everybody, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate the way it's kind of like affected so many websites at the same time. But who's a good letter for me, horse? You are. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to listen to a letter for me over and over again. And I think this time we might actually be able to get a soundbit out of it. Because I tried to do that, or wanted to do that for quite some time. Okay. Kinda interesting all the helix glitches are displayed apparently. But how many other? Never mind, not all of them are displayed. Only a few. So I'm pretty sure you get like for each time you collect these helix glitches you get like helix credits, I think. My plan ultimately was to eventually get enough helix credits so I could actually buy the map eventually. Obviously I'm not gonna buy any helix credits here. But how expensive is the map for this? 1000. So yeah, I reckon it's gonna take us another couple playthroughs, but ultimately we should get enough Helix credits eventually to buy this. So for future playthroughs it should be a lot easier to 100% the game either. Because yeah, last year when I did my completionist run, the glitches were like the worst thing to collect. They don't show up until you get like really close, and you just have to do like so much menu like exploration. It's insane how much time I spent just trying to find the last couple glitches last year. So that would be good to have. But in this playthrough we're not going to be going for all of them. Just can't be bothered, especially with no minimap and stuff. But yeah, so for our next activity I'm gonna go and switch to E. And then we can get to level 2 as well. Let's get the loot takedown. Actually, let's get the scavenger first. Let's get loot takedown. Yeah, they really have been. I mean, they unlocked quite some interesting information for modern day, so whenever I come across glitches I still will collect them. So we can have a listen to at least some of them. But the actual collection process is just horrible. I definitely enjoy the approach in Unity with the Helix rifts, you know. It was a lot easier. Okay, let's go ahead and do a Templar hunt with Evie. I actually didn't. I kind of forgot to check how his name was. Hold on. Should have been like level 1, I guess, or level 2. Yeah, Herod Drake, that should be it. Herod Drake was formally invited into the Templar Order because of his prowess in the trade of illegal goods, animal skins, jewels and drugs. A valuable source of underground information and secret wealth, he, with the Order's permission, operates a black market deep in the heart of Whitechapel. This market has become a hub for the exchange of illegal goods. There we go. Let's keep playing as Evie and go for the next mission. Catch an urchin.
Bit up to be playing hide and seek, ain't she?
King Theodore's fortress, filled with fantastic treasures, claimed for Britain.
hold there.
I will cross this street. Don't think I won't.
Now let's drink to toast. Why don't I rip your empty head off? Not.
You've covered that side rather thoroughly. You've covered that side rather thoroughly already.
Cover that side very thoroughly already. Jacob and Evie search for the elusive Clara O'D.
What is this place?
It's nice to meet you both at last. This is Babylon Alley. Here we make it our business to know the streets and provide children with the opportunity to control their own destinies.
Clara. Mr. Green said we might be able to help one another.
In exchange for our services, we ask a small favor.
Well, why not? You seem to have taken most of my money. Why not take a small favor, too?
There are several factories about the city that are powered almost entirely by child labor. Those children work long hours with little pay, and most are not permitted even to leave the factory grounds. They suffer terribly. I need you to save them.
A small favor.
In return, we offer you intelligence, something you clearly need.
Now, hold on a minute.
I'm late for an appointment. What are these terms?
We accept.
Pleasure doing business with you.
The burn against Jacob. We offer you intelligence, something you clearly need. Now hold on a minute. I'm late for an appointment, goes back to playing a game. Yeah, dude. Actually accidentally shot that guy because I was still in Unity mode pressing white for eagle vision. It's also the thing, right? Like you get so used to like one type of control scheme, and then you play like the next game in the series, they completely change like eagle vision and like going into stealth mode and stuff like that.
Keep working! We ship out next week, and we are far behind schedule.
Okay, we have a leader. Leaders are important characters in any layout and are stronger than other enemies. Killing them stealthily will scare nearby enemies, making them flee in the area. Does he also have a name? Ah, okay, I think it's talking about the factory instead. So we have Redcliffe Mill. Embracing steam power brought new life to Redcliffe, which moved from the countryside and into the heart of London in the early 19th century. More recently, the factory has gained a sour reputation for forcing its labourers to remain well past reasonable working hours, as well as for failing to provide proper wages. In Watch Dogs 1 you were pressing the same button that brings up the options for the map in GTA 5. Getting that in Watch Dogs, it just pauses the game. Yeah, it's so funny with like games that kind of like work similarly, right? Like with Watch Dogs and GTA, I could definitely see how you would, you know, confuse the two with like controls. You'll often change something super subtle, and then you keep pressing the wrong button, and you're like, no, I didn't want to throw a poison dart. Yeah, like from Brotherhood Revelations as well, right? Also changed quite a bit there with like EQ Vision and stuff like that. But yeah. Especially if it's like the same type of like engine, I guess. Like Unity and Syndicate are so similar, yet they control quite a bit differently. Can I go up here? Maybe. I'm up. What am I doing? Trying to climb up here. Game lets me.
Tricks. Strike out instead of looking.
Got the IMDb page of Syndicate open. Curious about some of the people in the game to see what else they have done. Oh, nice, dude. I'd definitely be interested in hearing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That headshot didn't kill her. And accidentally killed a civilian. Why didn't... I guess it wasn't counted as a headshot or something. Oh. Sorry, citizen.
Everything will be alright.
Thank you.
That works.
Oh no! You intruder! She's right there! God help me!
You'll be alright. Trust me.
I don't trust grown-ups. I like your style, lady.
Oh, shame! Even a civilized society, you know, I shouldn't have society.
Hey! Someone get her! We got trouble! Found her! Someone's tampered with this!
Good job, dude. Going down when I went up.
There she is!
How did you see me?
Got a clear shot at her! Cheating brick!
Jesus. Stop shooting me. What the fuck? Okay, dodging bullets in this game is definitely tricky without that. Dodging attacks in general, because they just attack so quickly. Like in Unity, you kind of like see the attack long coming, right? But in Syndicate, it's like a matter of like half a second that they decide to attack you. Well, let's try this again. Save a blue take. Welcome, dude. How's it going? Oh, nice, Lizzie. Glad to hear that that's going better.
Lucky I'm trying to keep out of trouble. Next day behind bars will be my last. Still.
Things also that I don't have any medicine, so I couldn't actually heal myself in that situation.
Keep working. We sit back next week, and we are far behind. Not allowed in. Oh, goodness. Bloody shit.
Hang in there.
Thank you, miss.
What is he trying? He's just casually parkouring over here.
Is somebody dead? Oh, she's having a little rinse.
Don't worry. You won't be doing this much longer.
Thank you, miss.
Is she all right, do you reckon? I mean in the head. Something's out there.
The voice actor for Lucy Form was also in Isolation. The voice actor for Florence Nightingale is in Valhalla. And the voice actor for Jack Ripper is also in Valhalla. There's some of the cast you've looked up from Syndicate. Oh, nice. I mean, it definitely makes sense for the accents and stuff. But that's also the voice actor for Jack Ripper is actually in Valhalla. Does it say which character you voiced?
When there's no bloody
I really enjoyed his voice work for Jake in this game.
Hush now. Don't worry.
You got this.
Okay, and we have one more activity, which is the gang stronghold, which we're gonna be doing as Jacob. But first let me get another skill point invested. Let's actually increase our health, I think. Because we died quite quickly last fight. Then for Jacob we can also get some health. Cheers, Grace. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. I hope you have a great day. Hope all goes well with work and stuff. And yeah, maybe catch you later. Take care, Grace. Calling it the boredom factory for today. Yeah, that's fair, Grace.
Everything you need, right here.
Everything I need. Save Absolute. Welcome, mate. Could actually buy some treasure maps, but I'm not gonna do that since we don't have a mini-map, so it doesn't really matter to us.
Take this!
Nice one. I couldn't tell you when I like.
Watch it!
Right, it's kind of cool, but I think these are called the clinkers or something. Is that right? I can't actually view it right now. But yeah, this dude in green, he's like part of the gang, and once you actually help them be liberated in this gang stronghold, they become the first rooks for Jacob. You're actually looking forward to Alec Newman's work, the voice actor of Jack. He was not just Walla in Valhalla, but he was also in Unity as a revolutionary leader and as a Parisian civilian. And in Witcher 2 as Arthur Taylor, and Witcher 3 as Graydon. Interesting. I had no idea I was actually in Witcher. It's kinda cool. That makes sense because Witcher also has tons of British accents.
Must be one of the clinkers. Good place to start.
Jesus. I hate that they just get you into combat. Don't die. Of course he died. Freaking stupid clinker. Should just, you know, back off and let us do our thing. Jesus Christ, combat is fucking awful without that. Yeah, I kind of wish that whenever you save people in the gang stronghold, they wouldn't, like, you know, try to fight everybody. Because they will basically get the attention of the entire freaking fort of them until they die. Yeah, it really is, Rod. I guess you just have to remind yourself that you shouldn't free them. I guess you can save them, but you shouldn't free them until you want to go into fighting, I guess. Is it like only the front entrance? Seems like.
I know you're there. There's no point hiding like a coward. Now, wait, where is it?
Dead as a door.
Taking you to medical college
There you go. First rooks. Now we unlock the gang war. Basically take over the entire borough for the rooks.
You seem to want my employer's attention, Mr. Fry.
Oh, I positively crave it. But you'll do for now.
As you like.
serves you right.
You! Go on.
Okay, do some more chests here. That's another.
Confrontations are not my strong suit.
It's not far back. If I ain't got no work, she'll be a fishing creek. What are you peddling?
I hope it bleed now.
Okay, let's do this. Let's actually go ahead and change my weapon bow. Because I'm not the biggest fan of the knuckles. Let's go for the Initiate cane sword. Perfect starter cane. This weapon boasts Tao, Substance, and Snake. We also have the Initiate belt. Join the family with its decorative and functional belt. The first rookies of the rooks, indeed. Yeah, the gang is growing, that's for sure. Don't worry, Slevy. Don't you worry about that. But yeah, I'm doing good. I've been having a nice day so far. Didn't sleep too much tonight, but not feeling too tired overall. What about you, Levy? How are you doing today, despite you know, all the issues at work and stuff? Gang war. Fight Rexford Kalog's gang and conquer Whitechapel.
Ah, there you are. All that stands between you and Whitechapel is the villain controlling the borough. Kaylock has demanded you settle the claim for territory in a gang fight.
His loss?
Yeah. I'm sure he can put this to better use than I can.
Oh, what's this, Greenie? Assassin Christmas.
Gather your allies.
Wow, that's good, Levy, but you're still doing excellent. Okay, so now they want us to switch to the Ivory Kukri. But I think I'd rather use this for Evie. I like the cane sword with Jacob.
Mr. Rexford Kaylock has agreed to your terms and waits for you at the Whitechapel train station. He's bet his train on the fight.
No Kaylock. No matter.
Attack! There you are.
Mind you don't break your neck!
This is Anna's dead!
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
Just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, Chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Got you like a fish!
Oh, thank you for taking care of your mate. Oh, damn, Levy. It's 4 AM. Sounds like you really didn't get enough sleep.
It appears to be broken.
Oh well, at least we have a train now. It's not all bad.
And hey Patriciella, welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for a follow there.
Kaylock is dead. Whitechapel is no longer in the hands of the Blighters.
You now have the chance to join our ranks. We welcome all who would stand up to Starrick and his cutthroats.
Welcome to the Rooks.
Ah, you bastard. I'd rather throw myself to the tracks than run Bertha another mile for that doty ball-bag.
Kaylock? He's left the station.
Now, hello, fancy pants. And who might you
I'm
two
Evie
be?
Fry, and this is my brother, Jacob Fry.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Agnes McBean.
A delight.
I thought I was getting a promotion. I suppose I'm out of work now.
Come work for us instead.
I won't bile your heat. You pay better than scraps?
I'm sure we can at least match that.
Then may I present to you Agnes and Bertha, lady and locomotive, at your service. I'll be in the next car.
A hideout on the rails. What an excellent idea.
Yes, it all worked out rather well. Now, I would like to follow up a lead on... Jacob? Is this serious?
I'm not doing anything until this gets fixed.
I believe I know someone who can help with that.
I knew you would, Greenie.
That look Henry is giving Evie there. Like, did I do anything wrong? But the train kitchen chef began in 1868 in London before moving to America in 1889. Indeed, dude. And then he kept cooking until Red Dead Redemption 1. Lurking while working. Hope the stream is going well. Cheers to Shella. Definitely is. I hope you have a good lurk, and thank you again so much for coming by and saying hello. Have you imagined having a leisurely brawl on top of a train and hearing that? Yeah, you would be like, oh shit. Now it's getting real serious. Jacob would probably be more scared of Gordon than he would of his enemies there.
You know, a mite of money goes a mickle bit in this city. Think of the power of good you can do with the purse you bring. You talk of a store in London. Well, now's your chance. That there map shows who to speak to. Old friends, if you will. Give 'em a whiff of that sterling, and maybe you can save us all from having to lay down our knife and fork afore we're ready.
Oh, there we go. We have the gang upgrades. And this is like another kind of like skill tree like system where you can invest into different parts of economy. You can basically invest into your passive income, getting more money, reduced costs at vendors. And you can invest into Insider and basically get favors for the police. Like police will basically turn a blind eye to you. You get like more utilities around the city, like explosive deliveries, hanging barrels and stuff like that. Then you have Ring Leader, which basically concentrates more on the gang and strengthening yours and weakening the enemy. So yeah, that's basically the 3 trees here for the gang upgrades that you have. At first you can go for the medicine market. You can now buy medicine in shops. Use medicine during combat to quickly recover health. Okay, and the first upgrade I would like to go for is actually the city takeover. Because getting this first will basically unlock less money cost for the other upgrades. So in order to be like most efficient, it's the best thing to actually get city takeover first. So we're gonna go for black market affiliation. Ammunition comes cheaper when you know the right person. Save 25% on gun and throwing knife ammunition at any shop. And we can't quite get the black market ties over here, because we need more chemicals. So we're gonna wait.
Now, enough shop talk. Believe Mr. Green said there was someone he wanted you to meet?
Right, there we go. So that finishes sequence 2 here. We now have option to start sequence 3 by going over there. But you also unlocked another associate activity for Robert Topping, which basically unlocks fighting clubs and races and stuff like that. However, given how close we are to the next main quest, I think I'll just go for that and check it out.
sailor believed to be a recently released inmate.
You do me a good turn.
Okay, we still need another skill point here. Okay, so we have another kidnapped target here. Leopold Bacchus. Once an infamous jewel thief, Leopold was caught and imprisoned following a botched heist. Unsurprisingly, the skilled cat burglar escaped his bonds and now hides in the sewers below the streets of Lambeth. He rarely surfaces on the city streets, and when he does, it's under cover of night. That's no worries whatsoever, Lizzie. Feel free to lurk anytime. I don't mind that whatsoever. I do lurking quite a bit myself.
Intruder! There!
I just wanted to have a couple of shiny things to look at.
There's nothing pretty.
What you want from me?
And I might let you
Are you with the police? Are you a copper?
Keep it down.
I don't deserve to hang.
You won't get the death penalty, chap. But you sure as hell can't bail out of a routine arrest for theft.
They'll kill me in there.
Murderers get a bad reputation in prison, Mr. Bacchus. You stole a couple of diamonds. You'll make out all right.
It's actually a chest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna knock him out. This way he's still alive, but he won't run away. The difficulty would be to get him out without getting detected, because kidnapping somebody basically gives you social stealth. So once he's knocked out, that bonus will basically be gone. But yeah, we should be fine. Just gonna go ahead and take care of it part over there. I've been releasing pics lately for the Kung Fury movie sequel. What do you think? Does it look promising, Rod? Yeah, dude, the short movie was so funny. I've only watched it once so far, but I remember having a good time.
Steady on. That's the way. Keep moving. That's a girl.
Lock on, girl.
I'll take it easy on him. Thank you.
Nice. Let's have a skill point. So now we should be able to get to level 3, I think. Let's have a look. Could increase the stealth stats at first strike. Actually, I think I go for scavenger too, so we get even more crafting resources from chests and stuff. Okay. So now we can get the Adept Cane Sword. Vulture Top Cane spells death for your foes. So this is also the cane sword that they use in the promotion material, at least in most trailers and stuff. And it's also my favorite looking cane sword actually. I like the vulture head. Then we can get a new gauntlet. Let's go for the industrial gauntlet. A no-nonsense mechanical monster, this gauntlet has killed only slightly fewer people in polar conditions and coal dust. We could buy a pocket pistol, but I'm gonna wait. Can however get the iron belt of the noble assassin. Yeah, let's go for the noble assassin. May your dedication to the creed guide you during combat. Specialization, defense. It's kind of funny that they say dedication to the creed guide you during combat. Like, you know, as an assassin you don't really want to get into combat, but yeah. I guess I may be a bit sarcastic here. But the cane sword and kukri are so much better than the knuckle dusters. They really are, dude. And I don't know, I think like the knuckle dusters were a great idea in theory, but it would have been great to give him like other animations than like regular fist fights. I know. I definitely think they could have added more weapons, like maybe another 2 weapon types or something. I get that it's you know, you couldn't really run around with like swords during the time because weapon loss didn't allow for it. But yeah, it would have been cool to have like a bit more variety, I guess, overall. Also, have a Geskra. Do really like Syndicate, everything but the carriages. Yeah, they can be very present in this game, like the amount of times you have to use them. Yeah, I think so too. Like, it was great how Unity allowed you so much freedom with like
doing fine, girl.
Customization, how you wanted to adjust your outfit. In addition to having, you know, proper outfits as well. And the fact that you can't, you know, use hoods most of the time. During cutscenes they are almost always disabled. You can't like walk or stand with a hood on. That's honestly a bit of a shame.
Who's a good horse? You are.
Like, even if you would enable HUD like this before a cutscene, most of the time it will still be disabled. Technically you can stand with a HUD if you press high profile like this, but he will also have like kind of like a very aware pose, which doesn't really seem like it blends in very well. That's something I never understood with Ubisoft Quebec, you know, why they are so anti-HUD, apparently. Because Odyssey is just the same. Freedom of the press. The twins take a broken device to a close associate of Henry's to be repaired.
Oh, blast them.
Alec, whatever is the matter?
I have been intercepting nothing but poppycock propaganda about soothing syrup and whatnot. No, I swear to high heavens, if Starrick's monopoly continues...
Alec, I beg your pardon. These are friends of mine. Evie Fry and her brother, Jacob.
Oh, Alexander Graham Bell.
Linguist, inventor, and technical expert. Alec, I have something of a favor to ask you.
Can you fix this?
Oh, looks like the casing is cracked. Oh, comes apart. I see. Could have used one of these to fit my fuses on top of Big Ben.
Alec is installing a new telegraph line for our Free Press
To
Association.
combat the Starrick Telegraph Company. Now, if I can mend the fuses connecting independent lines from Big Ben, Starrick will be weakened. Only we are somewhat at a handicap. And... there. Oh, I've removed the mechanism so it may work with your bracer.
I'll put it to use immediately.
Jacob, wait. Mr. Bell, allow me to help you with your fuses.
Oh, you will not find me too proud to accept Miss Fry. Oh, we can use my carriage if you'd be so good as to hold the reins, though.
I'll take that.
I can help you.
Oh, Miss Fry, I am so glad you could assist me. You really ought to be here by now.
Every time he's like super impatient.
I hope you understood I meant today.
It's like you don't even have time to walk there. You will even
Find a way here? How the dickens is she gonna fix the damn fuses?
and he's like immediately making comments.
Oh, confound it. I should have given her a compass.
What they should have done is keep a button that makes you crouch.
After that, I shall simply continue to wait.
Yeah, you shall. But make the option to have the HUD on to be maybe pressing the right control stick or something, but actually have it stay on during every cutscene. Yeah, dude. You know, just like give you the option. It wouldn't have been that hard, you know. But yeah, they really apparently on purpose didn't include it, you know.
I hope you understood I meant today.
It's like for first AC game we don't have HUDs and cutscenes, isn't it?
If she can't find a way here, how the dickens is she gonna fix the damn fuses?
There you are. So, Mr. Bell, what inventions are you concocting?
I intend to develop a phonetic telegraph that does not just convey dots and dashes, Miss Fry, but the human voice.
Phonetic telegraph? Sounds a bit of a mouthful. You could just call it a telephone.
Telephone? How bizarre. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, the press has become entirely dependent on the Starrick Telegraph Company.
Which is why Mr. Green has asked you to set up a free line.
Yes. What is more, other small independent companies have had their lines sabotaged, and they have little means of finding any broken fuses, which are...
To be found on top of Big Ben.
Correct. Especially as one needs a special government pass to get through the guards.
They will not be a problem. I'll repair the fuses.
Yeah, I honestly like the toggle, like, you know, being able to change on and off. I think that's really cool. But they should have also given you a liberty for sure for cutscenes as well to have it on or off. Instead of forcing, you know. Like, if they force one thing, they should have gone for hoods instead of not hoods, I would say. But yeah. It is what it is. I'm not gonna change the game anymore. Right, so we have a rope launcher now. And we also have an optional objective which makes us, I think, be above a certain height over time. So we gotta stay all the way high up there for the mission. Just need the fan to mod it. It's kind of funny, there's actually somebody who modded Valhalla to have all the protagonists wear the Haven outfit, or like the general assassin outfit with a hood on. So at the start of the game you have like Ren, the Sigurd and Eivor are wearing the assassin outfit with hoods on at all times, which looks kind of cool actually. It automatically gives you like more of a feeling of Assassin's Creed, you know. So, yeah. But if they do it for Valhalla, then, you know, it should be possible to do for Syndicate, I would say. That would be definitely one of the mods I would install for this game.
Lovely view.
What the heck? This bug again. I'm glad I didn't fall there because sometimes this leads to your death. But I have a feeling we're gonna experience it a couple times. You might laugh at this, they were selling a beauty product and translated Mo with Maulwurf.
All set.
Maulwurf Entferner. That's hilarious. Yeah, who doesn't need a Maulwurf Entferner? Remember this vision being like, I want my hood on, and then fix use and if he takes it off. Yeah dude, it's like, you know, every cutscene, they just disable it. You can activate it like 4 times during a mission, it would still be resetted every single time there's like a cutscene happening. Also, give me 1 sec guys. Alrighty guys, just had to talk real quick with Assist. What do you think the only cutscene that lets you keep the hood on is in sequence 8 in the first Jacob mission with the train? Final cutscene of that mission. Yeah, there's like a few cutscenes where you actually have the hood is like enabled. Like very few. I could be wrong, but I think the one with Charles Dickens, where you first meet him, may also be possible with the hood on. It's like so random, you know, like there's like, I don't know, hundreds of cutscenes and one of them has maybe like a hood on function. We'd have to try for each mission to actually figure out, okay, which missions are possible with that. Maybe never will ever beat Fenster 10 wo. Yeah, the infamous Fenster 10. Who doesn't have it installed? Oh, Fenster 7 wasn't too bad either. Yeah, something I've had wrote. It really seems, yeah, totally random when it's enabled and when it isn't. And No-HUD. I should rename this from No-HUD to No-HUD playthrough. The No-HUD challenge.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can keep a faith here. So rope launcher is, you know, very... What's the fuck, Evie? Go up. Doesn't want to go up, apparently. There we go. Rope launcher is of course very, you know, convenient because you get quickly from down to the top of a tower or something, or viewpoint. But it also streamlines the parkour quite a bit, you know, because you kind of ask yourself, okay, what's the point of actually climbing yourself? They can just, you know, rope launcher yourself everywhere. What I usually try to do is like not use it every time, you know, even if it means like being a bit slower. But I still like to do a bit of parkour myself in this game. It's very similar also to something that Ubisoft Quebec has done before, which is the Eagle Fly in the Tyranny of King Washington. Because it's essentially the same mechanic. It marks a spot for you, and you can, like, you know, fly there, or in this case, launch yourself with a rope launcher. But the mechanic is almost identical between the Tyranny of King Washington and this game. And fun fact, the invisibility ability that they have in Tyranny is also in this game, in a more nerfed version. But you can really notice, you know, how they try to have these streamlining abilities that replace, you know, either stealth or parkour. Tyranny even has an ability for the bear, like the bear ability, which basically streamlines combat. Make it easier as well. So yeah, it's kind of interesting, you know, how they in that DLC tried to actively streamline all the main pillars of AEC, like combat, stealth, parkour. Everything is kind of like replaced with a superpower, essentially. But yeah, definitely interesting. Also, hey there, Eridor. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow there. And yeah, we're doing a No-HUD challenge for Unity and Syndicate. Just finished Unity the other day. So today we have started Syndicate, and yeah, I really love playing the games without the HUD. Especially Unity and Syndicate. Also, hey there, Jusian. Rise of a Big Ben. Yeah, indeed. You get so comfortable with Unity's parkour and then you have to get used to Syndicates. That's true as well, yeah. I think give you a lot less liberty in Syndicate as well. Like, you know, you couldn't just jump down to the ground here and potentially die or survive, I guess. Unity, you know, you could like press forward with type of an A. As you can see, Evie is currently trying to do it. But what they did in this game is they basically prevent you from jumping to death or, you know, jumping down here and doing like a roll and survive even. Like Unity with like max health you could jump down, do roll and take maybe a quarter of health damage. In Syndicate they remove that feature completely. Just so you are, I guess, safer, but it kind of, you know, takes liberty from the player, I guess. You've never played an AC game? You played Prince of Persia when you were a kid and never got around to Assassin's Creed. Yeah, Prince of Persia is great. Played the Sense of Time, A Warrior Within. And fun fact, but Sense of Time has been developed by the same director that went on to make the first Assassin's Creed. And the first AC game even has been initially was intended to be a Prince of Persia game called Prince of Persia Assassins. But yeah, if you ever feel like you know, doing it or going for it, then I definitely recommend playing the first PC game. Definitely feels a bit closer to Prince of Persia, also like setting wise, I guess, and with the mechanics as well. Yeah, I definitely recommend starting with the first game. Like the series is really meant to be played in chronology of like games released, and especially the Desmond Saga is yeah, definitely start with the first game.
Thank you very much, Miss Fry. I will now be able to continue with the installation of the new line.
If there's anything else I can do to help...
Certainly. Please do come and visit. Oh, I was toying with this device and have noted down the formula for you. It's not perfect yet, but by golly, it works.
Whoa! Maybe a little too well! Whoa!
Your friends say start with Odyssey. I mean, if you would go for a historical order, then I would recommend Odyssey, because it's a game that is set furthest back in time. But for the modern day, and to also get like a better impression of what AC really is, I wouldn't start with Odyssey. Odyssey is one of the least assassin-y AC games. So yeah, I definitely recommend starting with the first game instead. What makes you wonder whether they already had the same parkour for Syndicate before Unity was released, and that they just went into the programming to make alterations. Might be something modders could fix. Maybe, yeah. What I actually read about is that Ubisoft Montreal had to step in last minute for Syndicate to fix a lot of the animations for parkour and for assassination. Like the team behind Unity basically had to step in and assist Quebec because they didn't get to do all the animations in time. So that also explains a little bit, I think, about some of the animations being a bit weird and wonky and not working as intended sometimes. Is an Origins pre-Odyssey? Release-wise, yes. It's been released a year before Odyssey. But Origins is set 49 BCE, before Christ. And Odyssey is like 400 before Christ. So that's like a difference of like 350 years or so. Yeah, for sure, Levy. You can definitely send it. You can also send it in Discord if you like. Like on the
Citizen!
on the official. Yeah, I wrote like I'm actually not sure where I read it, but it's been like some inside info, I guess, by actual Montreux, I think, that talked about it. Yeah, it was kind of telling, you know, that Montreux had to assist a bit more with this game. Also, hey there, Kobe, citizen. Welcome and good day to you. A letter for me. How's it going, Kobe? I hope you have a good day. Welcome to the beginning of AC Syndicate.
Here now.
Alright, cheers, Levy. I definitely have a look and have a break or something.
Slow down.
So I think we have a challenge here. We have to air assassinate guards from a zip line. Okay.
Why don't I come over there and teach you a lesson?
Maybe that sniper rifle. But okay, there's a lot of riders coming by. Let's wait until they are gone. That works. It's too fucking humid here. Or is it Kobe? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, humid and hot is the worst. Fortunately, I'm living like northwest of a building. So to me, the sun is mostly not shining on my room like for most of the day, which is really nice in the summertime. But yeah, it's also not like super humid here, so I'm definitely glad about that. But I absolutely hate when it's like hot and humid. Like that's the worst. Really not a fan. We have a nice 18 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that sounds definitely more pleasant.
You'll be sorry. Don't just attack her one at a time.
Hops on a plane. Yeah, let's go to Ireland. Okay, so now we can actually get an upgrade. Let's go and get the smoke bomb pouch. or smoke bomb upgrade rather, to increase the operational range of smoke bombs. There we go. We'll also get an upgrade for the throwing knife. Increase the damage. Maybe increase the bomb pouch. Let's try to get the medium knife pouch, I think. The rest we're gonna spare for the gang upgrades.
You better keep
Oh yeah, we absolutely did copy. And it's definitely on between Evie and Henry already. That's for sure.
Ah, Miss Fry! I was just showing Jacob the first message was received via the mended lines. Oh, you can keep the rope launcher, by the way. We've managed to procure another one for your brother. Excellent work. Thank you, again.
You're very welcome, Mr. Bell.
We can now defend the principle of impartial news and free speech.
Free is fair, but free and brief is far better.
Ha ha! Ah, Fry, such caustic wit.
And on that note, we must depart.
Oh, good fortune to you both. Call on me, anytime.
And between Jacob and the rooks. Indeed. And my rooks. I love a moment when he says that when Evie and Henry are like flirting. He's like, don't you forget my rooks? Indeed, he did. What a sneaky guy. He would say, call.
Now that we've finished with that distraction...
Who is that? Oh, you mean you don't know?
Beautiful train you got here. Miss McBean was just telling me all about her. Name's Ned.
How do you do?
I won't take up more of your time. If you want to learn a thing or two about the finest transit systems in the world, you can find me at this address.
Let us return to locating the Piece of Eden.
We need to reclaim London from Starrick. Who are my targets?
It's not time for that yet.
I didn't come to London to hunt curios.
First understand the dance, only then become the dancer.
Oh, so you're taking over where Father left off.
Someone has to.
Evie, finding the precursor artifact will give us an insight into what the Templars intend. Jacob, I have information about Starrick's associates that should be of use to you. Here.
Damn. First three sequences are so short, actually. Like 1 hour per sequence so far. The game only has 9 sequences. But everything starting now will be a lot longer. Like sequence 4 already has more missions. And of course all the side content is gonna increase the playtime quite a bit. But yeah, the first 3 sequences are quite short to say the least. Sequence 4. A quick and reliable remedy. The rift has opened between Jacob and Evie. He does not support Evie's quest for the Piece of Eden, but she sees Jacob's campaign to take on the Templars as reckless and sloppy. Working separately, Jacob heads to Lambeth to investigate Starrick's soothing syrup, where Evie traces a precursor artifact to the home of Master Assassin Edward Kenway. That's right. Edward Kenway, the legend from AC Black Flag. Who after Black Flag of course went back to London, became a Master Assassin, and done a thing or two in London, as you're gonna find out.
This soothing syrup has become the only medicine available in Lambeth. It bears the Templar Grand Master's name.
About time for a visit to the doctor.
I don't see that cure arriving anytime soon.
And what exactly will you be doing, might I ask?
You know very well. Tracking down the Piece of Eden.
Enjoy your studies. I'll be out killing Templars.
Okay, before we go ahead and actually start sequence 4 though, I'm gonna go and take a break, guys, because I haven't done that yet. But yeah, once I come back, we're gonna go and start the first mission we have inside the train. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, this one. Get some money here. Nice. Cheers, guys. I'll be back in a few. Yo guys, and welcome back. Eva Hume, welcome to the stream, and thank you for joining. Cheers Kobe, welcome back as well. Thank you for staying tuned. Alright, so we just started with sequence 4 of AC Syndicate, and I would like to do the first mission of the train here for Evie. But first let me check on these skills and stuff like that, because you have a bit to invest here. Cheers Rod, welcome back as well, dude. Okay, so I think I'm actually gonna go for the counter boost, because that will make combat significantly easier with the No-HUD challenge. Because, you know, the game basically, the way it functions with the HUD is they will send you the warning for incoming attack, but they don't even do the animation. So if you play without the HUD, you basically have a much shorter reaction time window. So this should really help us out in combat to kind of like survive and just do better, I guess. Having half an hour break. Nice, Levy. That's good. Also have Don. Welcome, dude. And how's it going? Did I like the bag? Yeah, it kind of confused me in a way. But yeah, it was a great bag. It confused me because I was wondering who would actually buy that. Let's actually increase the stealth stats. Evie has the lead to the location of the Templar's Piece of Eden. Oh, nice, Don. Yeah, I'm doing good today. Started AC Syndicate. Your favorite AC game, isn't it?
Ah, another exciting night home for Evie Fry.
Just on my way out, actually. I found the Piece of Eden.
What's this one going to do, Heal the sick, deflect bullets, control the populace?
They're dangerous objects, Jacob, especially in Templar hands.
You sound exactly like Father.
If only. Lucy Thorne is expecting a shipment tonight. She's Starrick's expert in the occult. I'm nearly certain she is receiving the Piece of Eden Sir David Brewster mentioned.
Sounds like fun. Mind if I join you?
Promise you will stick to the mission.
I swear.
I like how it does it cross the wrong way. Showing that he isn't very genuine about it.
More than your life and those of your entire family. Do you understand?
Yes, Miss Thorne.
Careful there! And double the guard on that cart!
Now, Miss Thorne, there's the matter of some papers for Mr. Starrick. If you'll just come this way.
Very well, but make it quick.
Whatever it is she's after, it's in that chest.
There are gunmen on the rooftops.
Can you dispose of them before I reach the cart?
I was hoping for a challenge.
You bought 2 Levy, 1 for each color. I didn't expect anything less. Thought it will create instant lamb sauce, Jacob. That's it, yeah. And maybe that's show. Welcome, dude. And how's it going? Dianoverse Hugh, thank you for dropping by and saying hello. And maybe catch another time. We don't actually have an option objective here, at least currently.
Actually.
There he is!
I think it's best we leave.
What did you do?
It's hardly the time for questions!
Whoa! Come on!
Okay, this thing Jacob actually screwed up.
What are we supposed to do with papers?
Read them! If only we had the time!
Come over here and get us then!
Jacob, stop it! Jacob, careful!
What is it?
It's papers, Jacob! Documents, research! I don't have enough bullets!
Right, come over here! I've got more! Keep shooting!
Can I actually change my weapon? I can't. We still have this level 1 pistol, which is kinda crap actually.
Come try and knock us off the cart! My sister!
What? Would you try a little more carefully? You're endangering the documents!
Oh! More documents! Perhaps rather I can stop right here! We're right behind you!
I need cartridges!
Use mine! My sister will give you a lot of it!
We need to get the train back to a safe place!
What do you think I'm trying to do?
At a guess, I'd say kill us both!
Come over here and get us then!
Jacob, stop it!
Come try and knock us off the cart then! My sister can dodge bullets too! Then where's your piece of evil?
Get us out of this and I might find out!
We're going to have to jump!
What about the chest?
Leave it! Jump! Now! Well, that was fun. Thanks for the invitation.
Let's do it again.
Damn it.
Yeah, it kind of goes on Jacob. But at least she got the book, I guess. Definitely helps. She almost hit her head there. Yeah, that was like really close actually. Same thing kind of happened earlier with another train sequence. This kind of looked that they would like really closely miss the ceiling, I guess. That's true, Rod. I think Morrow actually has made such an emote.
We fixed up the train for you.
Should be on Adam's project.
From Camden Loch, and my wee sister, the seamstress, did a discount on the curtains.
I'm not sure if it's this exact face, but yeah, definitely one of these faces with Evie, where she kind of looks annoyed.
Today, Evie.
So we actually do have unlocked one of the train missions.
Evening, miss.
The runaway train. Quickly repair the out-of-control train before it derails. That's quite a distance. Okay, let's see if we can pick up anything on the way to the main quest there. Definitely want to get that golden chest, because they usually give you like either the plants are very important items, or very good items, I guess, but sometimes also very unique resources that you need to craft stuff.
Just because I'm over here, don't mean I can't take care of you.
There you go. That's it. Whoa! Anything I should know about?
There you go.
Look at this. That's actually the train. So technically we could have stayed with the train if we were, would have been just as fast as what we just did. It's kind of funny.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have it.
sauce is coming up.
Still looking for the lamb sauce. But yeah, it's actually kind of cool that you can use the train as like, you know, a vehicle essentially to get from one point to another. I'm no thief. Could have taken the chest as well.
These streets aren't safe at night. Saw a man.
So like I had to lockpick it or something. I just noticed how some of the music in that sounds like a train. Yeah, it was always destined to be played in the train.
That's for you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Did you see that? Oh, amazing.
Citizen!
And hey there, Grammy, citizen. Robert Jung is actually a member of that dude's band. He creates some drunken beats. Indeed. Just needs another 2 bottles and then he's getting started. Yeah, that was actually quite beautiful. It's a song on the guitar. Just a penny. Are you poor and sick and hungry?
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Exactly. Quite like that ambient music right here. It's a bit of a ratio of a main theme as well. Throw Susan a loaf of bread. I'm sure she would appreciate that, Rod. So at Twitch and other sites were down earlier. Did you have problems with the stream? Yeah, so the website was down for Twitch, but I didn't have issues with actually streaming. Like, that was alright. But yeah, several sites are down. Levy's actually one that had the most of issues because completely reset her work in progress and of others in the company. Because like Google Ads, Amazon, retail, all of these sites were like down apparently. Because they were all hosted by the same provider as Twitch was. But I didn't really have issues with the stream itself, like that thing was good. It kind of affected everybody apparently, but the servers were available again 2 different times it seems. But yeah, Rod also had issues in Australia and Grace in the States as well. So it seemed to have been affecting everybody. Kind of at the same time. I thought it was like a chest somewhere here. Maybe I'm mistaking the location for something. Oh, there's a chest. I knew it. You don't want to end the break. Yeah. How long do you think you will have to work today, Levy? Or when can you like stop, I guess? He's under 5. Game. Now that looks absolutely beautiful. Fog and the sun. And you have a contrast with the, you know, factory there. Have a view of the Big Ben. And if this game had like photo mode, you know, I would definitely zoom in here and make a photo. Because it's just beautiful. Probably up where the smoke is all billet and curved between pavement and stars in the chimney sweep world. But there's hardly no day and hardly no night. There's things half in shadow and halfway in light. On the rooftops of London, cool water sight. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiri. And when you're with a sweep, you're in a glad company. That's beautiful. Kobe. Where's that from? Ah, Mary Poppins? Nice. Also, Haven Mola. Welcome, mate. And good day to you. I hope you're doing well. Ah, no mind. It's not in the viewpoint. Doing well. Work is keeping you perfectly busy and irritated. How are you today? Oh damn, dude. But yeah, I'm doing good, definitely. Having a nice day so far. We started AC Syndicate, which is a really cool game. Set in during the Industrial Revolution in London. And yeah, just like, you know, exploring the city a bit. Doing some mischief and stuff.
Wait there while I sharpen my action.
Thank you. Not for me.
Slowly now. Atta go.
I think this might also be a viewpoint, isn't it? I think it is.
Easy, easy.
Who are you?
Can't jump there.
Looks like father to me. You're a dead woman.
I love how you can see the formation of the birds there. It's also something that you can see in Red Dead 2, I think. Kind of like realistic formations of birds in the air.
Everything you need to survive the streets, right here. Thanks for your business. Thank you very much indeed.
So hey there, 011B3R underscore 67. Welcome to stream. This is supposed to be called Oliver.
This is a private.
I would like a 7-inch flywheel, please.
Hang on a minute. Damn it. I can't get a blessed thing done around here.
Miss Evie! I've done something dreadful! The train won't stop!
Keep your flywheel.
Come on!
Easy go.
Ah, nice. Welcome to the stream, Oliver. Thank you for joining.
Easy now.
No, don't go all the way up. Okay, it works.
Quick! The brakes are gone! She's bursting into flame! Climb round and put out the fires while I fix the brakes!
These fires won't put themselves out.
Where does this blasted thing go?
I need to be quick. Damn, another fire!
Yeah, a lot of the AC games are not streamed that much anymore. But I'm still playing all the AC games. Like we're playing them every year.
Right decision, Guru.
I've got to stay on top of this.
Also, hey there, Eric. Welcome, mate.
Another fire.
Here.
I must get them out quickly. Damn fires keep cropping up. Just one more minute and we should be safe.
That's completely understandable, Levy. I don't blame you. Definitely take it easier after what happened today.
Come on, 30 seconds and we should be stopped.
Damn this thing!
Only 10. What was that? I better check on the driver.
I'm hurt! I'm hurt! Engage the brakes! Now!
I really must tell Bob not to make any more improvements on the train.
Ah, look at this. An actual cutscene with a hood on. We found one rod. So apparently this is a mission where you can have a hood on. That's rare as fuck. I did it, Levy. That's awesome. I'm very glad for you that you know that worked. Especially with the better healthcare that you were getting now. Will be the train technician. Indeed. Barely save a train, man.
Evie, dear. You sit right still and they try to blind you.
Miss Fry. Dressed to the nines, are we?
Okay, let's see if we can get any upgrades. Yes, we can get the black market ties. Having a hand in black market dealings come with its own benefits. Buy new weapons and other gear from the inventory at a discount of 20%. And then the next upgrade will be the city takeover. So all other gang upgrades will cost less money to purchase. Just need a bit more money. Thank you for clipping that, Rod. I mean, that's definitely clip worthy because that's a rare as heck occurrence. Ah, gotcha, Levy. That's awesome that you can actually do physical therapy now. It's like €10 for 10 sessions you live. Before that it was a lot more. Yeah, I bet. That's great, Levy. I'm glad that you can do physical therapy. It should really help you, hopefully. Playing it by ear. Edie's search for the piece of Eden continues as she examines the notebook recovered from Miss Fawn's chest.
You may have not found a piece of Eden, but this material is invaluable. Look. It says the London assassins had found a shroud.
The Shroud of Eden is supposed to heal even the gravest injury. If the assassins had found something like this, surely Father would have known.
There must be something we're missing.
Something only we can see. These look like directions. Are you coming?
Fieldwork is not really my speciality.
We found a clue to a precursor object. Don't you want to follow it?
Put that way, one can hardly refuse.
Yeah, of course you can't refuse, Henry.
Come on.
Do you know, I think this map may be taking us to the Kenway mansion.
Kenway? The pirate?
Master assassin and pirate, yes.
Indeed, Edward Kenway.
How much do you know about the Shroud of Eden?
It's said to heal the sick. Popular myth is that it brings people back from the dead, but the assassin records say that's not true. I've never heard of one being in London, though. Do you really think Edward Kenway could have found one?
He traveled extensively, so it's possible. But if he did, he kept it a closely guarded secret.
But if it's true, what a find it would be.
Indeed. I'm eager to find out myself. It's surprising that you haven't already searched the Kenway house.
Edward's son, Haven, joined the Templars. When he died, the house passed on to Haven's sister.
And in all your time in London, you didn't go and have a look around? Weren't even a little curious?
Truly, I didn't expect to find anything there. We've no way of knowing how many times the buildings changed hands. I presumed Hayden would have had it stripped bare before he left.
But if Miss Thorne thinks the shroud could still be there...
If there's a vault, the Templars haven't found it yet.
So the Templars owned a house with assassin treasures stored in it, and never located them.
We must be better at hiding things than they are.
Every time I mentioned the shroud potentially having resurrection powers, you were like, Desmond? Yeah, I mean, that would have definitely been an interesting way for Desmond to come back. But the thing is, with Desmond, they basically open up his body, right, and like took out of like organs out of his body and stuff. And it's also questionable if they have even preserved the rest of the body. But definitely, you know, an interesting thought, being able to potentially resurrect Desmond like this.
I think this is it.
I think you're right. Look.
I'll be in the study. I don't want to be interrupted unless you have news of the lost notebook.
That makes getting in a challenge.
You still intend to enter?
If this is a Templar stronghold, it won't get any easier. Don't worry. We'll stay well away from Miss Lucy. Shall we? Can you check over there?
Of course.
Ah, there's actually a musical box nearby. We could collect all of those, because it unlocks quite an interesting outfit for EV.
These streets aren't safe at night. What else can we do? Darling, darling.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of sad to see. But same for Haven. You know, Haven becoming a Templar. Being manipulated into being raised as a Templar, I guess. Like, the whole Kenway story is just so tragic, I feel, for the entire family. Like, Connor ending up killing Haven, like his father. Edward being killed by a close friend, and that close friend basically turning out to be a Templar, raising Haven into that lifestyle.
Slice of Brighton!
My time to have to hit you. Okay, we seriously need to equip a better weapon, because that damage is not enough. Let's see. Let's go for Ram's cookery. A weapon that is good, that is at once rough hewn and precisely crafted. It might help unleash the beast within. Ah, never mind, we haven't reached level 3 yet. Let's invest some skill points then. I love collecting the musical boxes, the melodies are so nice. Yeah, it's cool that each melody is kind of unique. And that you can also like find it by just listening to the melody, I guess, or being aware of it. Okay, let's also get the Slayer ability. And then we can equip the cookery for EV. Should give us quite a bit more damage. I guess we could also get a different cloak here. Maybe the Crimson Wing Cloak. Doesn't entirely fit with the color. But this doesn't either. Okay, screw it. For the cloak, I'm just gonna stick with the star. I can upgrade this, however. Give it better stats. Rod, given what Edward goes through, what he learns and achieves, such a shame that he was killed the way he was. Yeah. You know. And it's just terrible what happens with Haven with the process, because Edward never actually tells Haven about the assassins. And You know, that Spy Haven never really felt like he has to align with the assassins. Because Abbott actually didn't want to introduce him too early to the whole concept, I guess, of what he does. But Reginald Birch thought a bit different. He didn't really care for that. And no worries, Destro. Have a good nap, dude. Thank you for dropping by. And yeah, maybe catch you later. If not, have a good day, dude. Got some hustle on that puzzle. Indeed. Okay, so the optional objective here is to actually find all the
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
All the detectable objects, like this for instance.
That looks interesting.
Let me actually see how it's called. We don't. The Templars have no issues of brainwashing children, even in modern day with Dana Cross being raised in the Animus by Vidic. Yeah, you know, and basically being programmed to infiltrate the assassins and then kill the assassin mentor. Also, like, you know, abusing his drug addiction and stuff like that. Which is horrible what the Templars do, you know. Like, to which extent they go to control people.
Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Ah, damn it, we don't have a lockpick skill. Don't worry, Slethy. You can redeem sound bits anytime. Damn it. Would have been cool to actually have the lockpick skill here.
I feel like I'm being watched.
I make my own luck.
Where is
Miss
Charles
Thorne
Lee?
is quite the collector.
Yes, she is. Okay, so that's two intellect.
It's a me, Mario.
Collectibles. And we have these
I can't believe they've kept all of this.
swords. Yeah, we don't actually have to be stealthy, so that's good. Let's go up here and have a look.
High precision getter.
I'll take a look.
High precision getter. And look at this. A map of the West Indies. We have Kingston, Nassau. There's even Crooked Island on the map. On the, like just below Nassau on the right side. That's really cool, you know, obvious like Easter egg that you have in this mission here. What does this say? Opia Opito? Anto? Ah, these are like assassins, aren't they? Upton Travers. Yeah. These are basically the assassin contracts that they had in the Caribbean. Anto was a contact in Kingston. And we also have Cat Island, just above Crooked Island, and we have Tortuga on the right side. And the Cayman Island. There's also Havana. In Havana, of course, we have Rona. He has a contact there. My homeland. Yeah, Crooked Island and Crocodilopolis in Origins. Those are my two home countries, or homelands. But why is the rum gun? Because Elizabeth Swan. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take you to Crocodilopolis in the next game.
May you walk the land of the Duat.
Indeed. Oh damn, Kobe. I kind of overlapped there. I'm sorry. Kinda wish I would just play these sound bits, you know, over each other, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know, but that's like always like a cooldown, I guess, for the duration of the active sound bit. Yeah, you are. You are masters of timing.
Requiescat in pace.
Lexi also had some really good timing recently with Unity. With your Requiescat in pace at the end of Unity. That transition with the lightning strike was so good. If somebody wants to post that again in chat, feel free to do so, because that clip was golden with the timing. Okay, so we also have this cube right here. As you see, this is one of the glass vials used in Black Flag to store blood. And the Templars use this for the observatory because they tried to insert the blood into a machine. And with a machine they could basically observe that person's life as kind of like from a third person type of view. They could like spy on people from which they had the blood, I guess.
Another assassin artifact.
It's really cool stuff what we can see in this game, or this mission. I think there also should be another ship somewhere up here. Maybe. It was so funny when Maxi's surprise motherfucker sound it was glitched and kept repeating. Dude, that was really funny. Surprise motherfucker. Surprise motherfucker. And thank you, Levy, for giving back those points.
Something from Edward Kenway's time.
That's of course Blackbeard's head, as you can see by the black feathers. At least I think it is, isn't it? I'm 99% sure that it's his head. So I think we have one more thing to interact with. Something. Actually two. Bin wir...
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. SD Bonnet is also such a legend. Okay, so we have this ship.
I wish Father could have seen this.
Now we have one thing to interact with left. What was it again? Maybe I missed something up there. Oh yeah, dude, that's called by Blackbeard. So good. Getting churches thinking about Black Flag stuff, let alone when you're currently in a replay of it. Yeah, like the writing in Black Flag is just so good, and the character evolution that Edward goes through. And characters like Blackbeard just add so much to the overall story, I guess, and why Edward changes, I guess. Okay, apparently we missed something. But what? I think something is over there. I can have a map or something.
This should belong to the assassins.
Ah, I actually forgot to interact with this. That's why. I observed it for so long that I actually forgot to interact with it. Never mind. Maxi, we're assassins and we follow a creed eye, but it does not command us to act or submit, only to be wise. Mary Read. Absolutely, dude. I love that quote, you know, because it's a good introduction for Edward into the creed. Because overall he kind of aligns with the idea, right? Like, everything is permitted, nothing is true. It definitely aligns with his beliefs as a pirate. But obviously you can't really take it as literal as some people would like it to take. And it's good that Mary really gives him kind of more insight into how they think, I guess. And the liberty that actually comes with that quote, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of a funny thing, like, whenever assassins are get like equal with chaos, right? Like in Odyssey, when Layla says, I'm fighting for the assassins, for chaos. That's not really thinking it through, because the assassins, where they do, you know, stand in favor of liberty, they would never stand in favor of hurting the innocent or abusing power or even chaos. You know, they don't want, they still are in favor of structure that secures the well-being of people. Otherwise you wouldn't have like Ezio taking control of entire cities with renovations and stuff like that. But yeah, like that's the cool thing about the creed, you know, it's very much interpretable. It's also a bit subjective. But ultimately the assassins, you know, try to be wise. They don't try to just live in chaos. Mary definitely talks about that quite well. But that's an excellent callback to what I see Assassin AC1 to Amolem. Exactly. Yeah. When he gets his realization about the meaning of the creed, I guess. And then the icing on the cake is Brian Tyler's music. Dude, it's so good. That's one of the things that makes me really look forward to Far Cry 3, because he has also done the soundtrack for that game. And they have quite a similar setting at times, I think. So I think playing Far Cry 3 would be quite a throwback to Black Flag with the music and environments.
What are we looking for?
I'm not quite sure.
What are the Templars not seeing?
Something only we can.
DAD, EFD. Lowlands. Shanty from Black Flag.
Not enormously subtle, is it?
Clearly Kenway had a strong sense of spectacle.
Well, I guess I just pronounced it a bit wrongly, Kobe, but I actually said free. But I guess it kind of sounded like fear. But yeah, I was meaning free, but my pronunciation was just whack. Yeah, I think this is great, you know, kind of like having this shanty EV key to getting into this underground entrance.
To think this has been hidden for a century.
And if only I could spend more time in here. I would love to read up on all the books that Edward has. Also, one thing you really have to ask yourself, you know, is why aren't they triggering this thing and close it off? You know, why would they leave this open? You know? It's honestly kind of stupid that they didn't do this.
History of the London assassins. Bolt holes, vaults, a hidden key. This is it.
You say you heard music? There was no opening there before.
Now he thinks of it.
Yes, I can see that. Help me block it.
We need to find another way out.
You two, get Henrietta. Try to find if there's another exit.
You know, if I would have done it earlier, then we could have read up on all the books. Oh, to be honest, I don't see how the Templars get inside here, anyways. If that's another thing, right? We don't really have an urgency here at the moment. Like, it's closed off, and the Templars have no idea how to get inside. So technically, we have the time to actually stay here and read up. But the game is kind of like, nope, you have to flee.
An entire vault filled with assassin history, left behind once again.
We'll just have to reclaim this one later, or find a better cache.
We? I thought you preferred to stay out of field work.
I was thinking more of you and your brother. I shall provide planning assistance from the train.
Jacob's off marauding. There is a vacancy. Should you desire to broaden your horizons?
Oh, well, Evie, I will think on it.
You do that. Come, let's get above ground.
Oh, Evie. I will think on that. It's funny now, you know that Lucy's voice actor plays a role in Alien Isolation as well. You can now detect a character's voice in that game. Yeah, that's so funny when you learn about that, you know. Then it kind of like clicks. Yeah, they definitely do it sometimes, Eric. Just kind of funny, like pointing out logical issues sometimes. So we got the Defender's Garb as an outfit. That's actually quite a nice one. I think I switched to this one with Evie. The muted colors of this outfit are utilitarian, with tough leather straps and stitching evoking a bygone anti-Bruto era. I think I might go for Teal. And we could get the Out of a Blue cloak. How does this look with Ubisoft Blue actually? Maybe actually more fitting. I like how Teal is a bit more subtle than Ubisoft Blue, but I think might fit better with the cape. Ah no, let's try this. I mean, it kinda works, I guess. Let's have a look at the blue. Okay, Teal actually works better. Because that blue is quite green. Of a cape. That's better. Teal it is. Hashtag Fashion Street. Yeah, that outfit is great. Definitely one of my favorites with Evie. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at his skills. We're actually gonna wait another skill point because then we can get the next level. The patterns. Yeah, definitely like the way it has been designed. Like both with the shape but also with the patterns. You want pizza? I mean, I would definitely go for pizza as well. But we're gonna have Thai curry today. Which also is gonna be absolutely delicious, I think. You free? Can't stomach pizza today. But after your meat lover pizza. Can we actually craft anything? A sassy assassin boat. Mine cane sword. Okay, nothing really for our level though. maybe some upgrades. You could increase the damage for the throwing knife. That might actually be worth it. But I wanna spare the money for the next upgrade. Might buy some pizza because and after today you deserve it. Definitely, Levy. Definitely go and treat yourself. I'm gonna go out to eat with theater friends tonight. Can't wait to see them again. Oh, that's awesome, Kobe. I'm glad you guys can meet up again. Are you going to any kind of restaurant? Like Italian, Indian or something? Do you fancy penne carbonara though? Dude, carbonara is absolutely delicious. I love it. Let me actually go and uncheck some stuff here. It's even wie dramatische Gestalten Stammtisch, so you've even seen some of them on screen. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do remember quite a lot of your theater friends actually, like from the looks at least. But yeah, definitely greet them from us, even if they don't know me. But yeah, I reckon it's gonna be good to actually see each other in person again. I think it's German / Bavarian kitchen. That sounds nice as well. I actually quite like Bavarian. Don't love carbonara. It makes you feel as if you had chucked a gallon of grease. I mean, it kind of depends how it's prepared, isn't it? But if it's like perfectly creamy without like, you know, kind of like getting too solid, that's the thing, right? It shouldn't go solid or anything. It should be still like really creamy, like saucy. But yeah, if it gets like too solid, then I don't like carbonara either. But it has to be like well done. Ah, we actually have some Assassin Into. Let's actually play this audio file. Have a listen. So this is made on the 3rd of October 2011. Future Technology, Mexico City branch.
Isabel! What a lovely surprise!
Are you recording this?
Oh yes, I record everything I do. Never know when an unexpected breakthrough will happen. How are you?
Terrible. I've been tasked with archiving the genetic memories from Project Legacy.
Well, it's a shame how that ended, but I'm glad to see the data isn't going to waste.
It's a waste of my time and talent, just as your current assignment is a waste of yours.
Work is work. Despite the setbacks in Denver, the Abstergo satellite is a very interesting...
Vidic had his chance, and he's blown it. They'll never find a new Apple in time for launch. The Animus Project is dead in the water. Meanwhile, you and I are members of the Inner Sanctum, and we're being treated like sodding interns. But what if we could give Mr. Rickon a new working piece of Eden?
I'm listening.
Don't listen. Look. Look at this.
PE number 66? Where did it come from?
The Project Legacy data revealed that the company acquired it in the 40s. I want you to help me get it working again.
This fabric, it's very fragile. But there's technology in it.
You study the Shroud. Find out anything you can about its original purpose and methods of use. I'll cross-reference the genetic memories from Project Legacy against my archive. With any luck, I can locate more people who came into contact with it. Together, we can unlock the artifact's secrets.
I get to play with an artifact and take Vidic down a peg? How can I refuse?
If you say so, Architecto. Because yeah, Grammatica is actually the same voice as the architect in AC2, I believe. They're quite interesting. So Avaro Grammatica is this like Abstergo scientist, right, / doctor. And he just received the Piece of Eden number 66, which is the Shroud of Eden. Or one of the Shrouds of Eden. And yeah, he's basically trying to use this, and we will find out more about that in the constructed data, what he's trying to achieve with the Shroud, essentially. Indeed, Mexico City. You know the place, Levy? But everything's Denver. Oh yeah. Good reference to AC1 there. Because in Denver they basically did an experiment with one of the pieces of Eden. And then they basically killed anybody that knew about the incident. Or kind of made them forget about what happened. So when Abstergo said everything's Denver, that basically means that they took control of everything, of the whole situation. Even if it's been absolutely chaos and devastating. Indeed, Kobe, indeed. So yeah, the Shroud will actually be used later on to revive Juno, essentially. So that's gonna happen. So we also have this DDS genetic memory export regarding Mario Auditore, 1 out of 5. Date 1454. Location Monteriggioni, Italy. So yeah, obviously this is in connection to Assassin's 2 and Ezio's uncle. Luciano Pizzati confessed the truth behind Montefeltro's siege. He was not here for Monteriggioni. He sought what lies beneath her, something my ancestors hid. We will find it. We must find what the Fiorentini were seeking. Be it a relic, treasure, or junk, I have caught in my architects and historians. Together, we will solve this mystery. We study the Auditore journals and uncover many cryptic messages and vague references. We cannot make sense of them. I walk the architect through Monteriggioni's building layout, and we discuss the possible hiding places beneath each one. I know there are secrets beneath the villa that my assistants will not find in any record book. However, I do not believe anything I have found would be so interesting to our enemy. Surely the Pieve di Santa Maria Assunta is a wise place to search. After all, churches have long kept some of mankind's darkest secrets. We spent an afternoon searching, but come away with nothing. The Auditore have a crypt in Monteriggioni, filled with secrets. My brother Giovanni explored it thoroughly when he was younger, and those findings were shocking. He found no artifact. Well, searching Auditore family records, we found that one of my ancestors had the old well drained and then further excavated. The senses act, unless he was hiding something. Isabel then says, Avaro, as promised, here's the first delivery of DDS data. Some of it is very fragmented. We're still cleaning up the mess Erudito made of everything. So a fun fact, but if you have the PC version of AC2, you can't access the Auditore crypt anymore that they talk about in this game. Because of the fusion with Ubisoft Connect and Ubisoft being unwilling to make a fix of that. Which is a shame, you know, because you read about it in this game and then if you go back to AC2 you can't access it anymore. Unless you basically crack the version of AC2. But yeah, I think that's something that's gonna continue happening with AC games because some of the things just are kind of tied to the whole Ubisoft Club thing. And if Ubisoft, you know, decides to go forward turning off servers for games that are not as popular anymore, then we basically keep on losing content for the games going forward. And it's already starting with AC2. However, if you have the remastered version on the console, these games actually have it fixed. Because it was an issue before the merge, I guess. But yeah, it really sucks to be honest that they do that type of stuff and don't try about, you know, fixing it. But the great thing about AC1, 2, Brotherhood Revelation, and 3's Modern Day all taking place in 2012 is that games which come afterwards can have a lot of stuff being introduced. It took place a few years before AC1's Modern Day. Yeah, exactly, you know. And it also helped to kind of like, I don't know, not really make it seem like such a long time between each game, right? Like nowadays you have like always a year or two between each Modern Day. And there's barely anything happening in between. Versus, you know, Desmond's story, which took place in a matter of like 4 months. And you see him grow so much and so much stuff happening in that short amount of time. It's also like the sense of urgency, you know, with like the date of the 21st of December 2012. And that they have to, you know, really act fast in order to stop the apocalypse. That sense of urgency kind of got lost, starting with Black Flag, I guess, in a way. It kind of was there with Juno and her potentially being released on the Verge. But obviously it didn't affect as many people as instantly, I guess. Yeah, I hope so, Lizzie. AC2 is such an amazing game. I would love for you to play it. I think you can still play it, but they are removing certain features essentially. It's not the entire game. Exactly. Yeah, it's actually only very few things that are being removed, because it's only affecting the unlockable content, which is basically the Templar tombs and the Auditory Crypt. But yeah, the Auditory Crypt is just so essential to the whole Auditory story. Like how the villa got built, how the Auditory name or family got founded essentially. And that the whole identity of the Auditory is basically the purpose of social stuff, of like fitting in with nobility, because they never have been nobility. And not having that information while playing AC2 would be really a big loss, to be honest. It just really fits some gaps between AC1 and 2 as well. But yeah. The Shard of Eden. The first civilization created many strange and powerful objects, which we refer to as pieces of Eden. We have discovered abodes, strange spheres that can manipulate minds, powerful swords and staves, as well as some other objects that are a little bit less impressive. But perhaps one of the strangest ones has to be the Shroud of Eden. Surveyors know the object as the Shroud of Turin, which some allege is that the burial shroud of Jesus and of Nazareth. On the surface it is a white linen cloth stained with blood, with the imprint of a man who appears to have been crucified. What we know about this object has been pieced together from various sources. Genetic memory stolen from Abstergo's Project Legacy by the hacker collective known as Erudito, and the semi-current ramblings of the assassin Clay Kismeric, who was driven insane by prolonged exposure to the Animus. It apparently has the ability to heal severe injuries, but we don't know how. It has ties to a precursor named Consus, but we have not been able to dig up anything more about him. Early reports to the artifacts are hidden within myths and legends: the Golden Fleece of Jason and the Argonauts, Joseph's famous multicolored coat, and it allegedly helped David fell Goliath. Yet its most famous owner is undoubtedly celebrity carpenter Jesus, whose resurrection was apparently facilitated by the Shroud. It bears mentioning that other than Jesus, there are no reports of any piece of Eden capable of bringing back the dead, and until I see it for myself in an Animus or otherwise, I remain a complete skeptic. To me it's just a fancy napkin. Dead is dead, no matter how much I might wish otherwise. The object's been stolen back and forth between the Assassins and Templars over the centuries. The last report was that the Templars had managed to acquire it in the 40s and have it stored away. Being the ever-imaginative sort, they refer to it as the Piece of Eden number 66. Although it might not be the sexiest piece of Eden out there, it's certainly not a laser sword or a mind control ball or a hover spoon. I've always been curious to know more about the Shroud, and I'm glad to know that there's at least one more of them out there. I hope we get it first. Flashbacks to Odyssey and the Shroud of Eden prototype destroying some poor sick citizens. Indeed. Yeah, it's interesting that they talk about quite a few things, you know, like Consus, which is mentioned in The Fate of Atlantis. They also talk about the Golden Fleece of Jason and the Argonauts, which is definitely part of Odyssey. At least as like a story. Also, David and Goliath is something you see in the glyphs in AC2. Like that story. And of course, Jesus is also part of the glyphs in AC2 as well. Then of Jesus brings a stone tablet and a sharp rock and says, "Can I have your autograph?" Hey dude, imagine getting an autograph like that. Execute Order of Eden 66. Indeed. So we also have a notebook for Evie. Entry number 1. I arrived at Sir David's laboratory too late to recover the piece of Eden. I did not get a good look at it, but he had it hooked up to some sort of machine which exploded under duress. For his part, Jacob believes I found some ancient pottery that cracked when exposed to an electrical charge. Ancient pottery? Unfortunately for me, the subsequent explosion of the laboratory means that I cannot disprove the hypothesis. If we had timed our mission even a few hours sooner, I would be holding the proof in my hands even now. But I know what I saw. I also had the opportunity to observe the famed Miss Lucy Thorne. She was more interested in speedy results than the actual object they had found. I suppose it is to be expected of a Templar that she would focus more on gaining power than gaining information. Still, she doesn't seem to be a woman to be trifled with. I need to proceed carefully. If what Sir David told me as he died is true, Miss Thorne is either in possession of another piece of Eden, or knows where one is. Jacob and I have come to London to find it. It would be more truthful to say that I have come to London with that aim in mind. I'm supported by Mr. Henry Green, an assassin from our brothers in India. Jacob is more interested in the scheme to use London's gangs to take back the city from Templar control. I told him it was a plot worthy of Ezio Auditore himself. He looked at me blankly and said, "Who?" At least this will keep him occupied while I attempt to locate Miss Thorne's piece of Eden. Jacob has a tendency to act rashly when he gets impatient. He's calling them the Rooks. Added later, it has taken the bribing of several of Mr. Green's London contacts, not to mention intercepting messages meant for the Templar agents, but we have determined that Miss Thorne does not yet have a piece of Eden. That much is good news. However, she is expecting a delivery to the London docks, which she will collect personally. Whatever it is, I must get to it before she does. Entry number 2. Every time I look at what few papers I have managed to salvage from the collection Miss Thorne acquired, I'm angry at Jacob. If it weren't for his interference, I would now be sorting through a wealth of information, the likes of which I had never seen before. At least I have a notebook and several papers that I found tucked inside. I also take comfort in the fact that Miss Thorne does not have it. I was so certain that she would be receiving the piece of Eden itself. Let this be a lesson to me not to rush to conclusions. Mr. Green has moved some of his books from his curio shop to the train, so that we have the resources as we analyze the notebook's content. It is nice to have a company as I work. Sure, working Evie. It's kind of funny that Evie keeps on blaming Jacob Wright for stuff. And I get it for the documents, because it definitely was Jacob's fault. But she should also take some more responsibility, because when they have been in the hideout of Edward, they could have closed off the door earlier, you know, or they could have just stayed there and actually taken the information, but they just left it behind, you know. Like, she should at least admit that she also screwed up there. You know, she could have taken the information with her. They've been in a freaking assassin, like master assassin and door hideout. They just took like one book, you know. I get that she blames Jacob because he's definitely been responsible there. But that's kind of a trend throughout the game, that she keeps on blaming Jacob for stuff, not really taking responsibility when she's actually screwing up. And that's like one of the only things that I legit not like about Evie as a person or character. Especially since Jacob isn't actually responsible for some of the stuff that happens, you know. Like, he gets blamed for the train at the beginning, but he didn't derail it, it was the blighters. He gets blamed later on for the inflation of the bank, which Appeline has ordered, essentially. Like, he ordered the bank to close. And Jacob even prevented the bank heist to happen. Like, he actually did something good. But he gets the blame regardless. And it's kind of a theme of Syndicate's story, you know, that Jacob is involved in chaos, but he's not responsible for the actual like mishap happening, but he still gets the blame. So to me, Jacob feels like a very much misunderstood character because of it, to be honest. And I think he deserves a bit more love, to be honest. Yeah, I should do that. An ASMR or database reading YouTube channel. Gonna blow up and then never have to work in my life. But yeah, glad that you guys are enjoying listening to me just rambling through the database. So before we continue with the main story, I would actually like to do some side activities. And we can actually unlock the fight clubs with Robert Topping. And we can also unlock the deliveries with Ned Wynard. So let's go ahead and check on Topping. Why does she blame him for all this stuff? I guess it's a bit a result of stigmatizing, I guess. Like, Jacob is involved in chaos, you know, and I wouldn't say he always prevents chaos from happening, but only because it's kind of like part of something, you know. He gets kind of like the blame for what happens ultimately, which he wasn't responsible for. But I guess he kind of gets stigmatized as being the one responsible because he's involved, you know. But it doesn't quite paint the full picture. But that being said, you know, there's still a situation where Jacob indeed screws it up. So it's not like he's innocent. But he definitely gets more blame than he should get. Like, I definitely stand behind that 100%. And I think he also has quite some character evolution, because later on with Roth, he gets directly confronted with the sides of chaos, you know, and not caring about anything. And it's very telling that he doesn't go for it, you know. He's very much opposed of the idea of chaos. And not having any morals, I guess. Or caring about who's affected. That's something that I also think Evie doesn't really have in the game, because she's already quite mature at the start, you know. But Jacob really has character evolution in the game. goes from kind of like a bit, you know, silly and funny to definitely more grown up and serious about his beliefs. And legitimately, you know, changing his course, I guess, in some ways. But to be fair, I don't think it's fair towards Evie to, you know, say that she doesn't have character evolution, because the game actively focused on Jacob more than the focus on Evie with main missions. Like, Jacob has more main targets, and he also has an entire sequence dedicated to him, which basically enables that character progression, which Evie doesn't. So they definitely did focus more on Jacob as a character in this game. Yeah, it's definitely a bit complicated overall. That's true, Kobe. Yeah, I remember quite a few people making that suggestion. I'd definitely be up to do it, for sure. Like, I'll be down to do an AC podcast. Rod, there's also the fact that the Templars have the upper hand in being able to redirect the successes of the assassins into becoming failures, due to the coming up with responsive action using the power and influence. Exactly, as well, you know. They'll definitely use the situation the assassins created to still further their goals, I guess. Assassin's Creed cast, yeah. Sassy Assassins, it's Assassins. I like it. Horror Zombies. That's a good one as well. What the devil? Okay, we can get another skill. Let's get the Knife Master. You would love sassy assassins, but you would classify Crookie or Morrow as particularly sassy. You wouldn't, Levy? Also, hello, Cass. Welcome, dude.
No, it wasn't me, not guilty. Beg your pardon. You're the one.
I assure you we've never met.
Is this a prize fighting ring?
You bet your eyes and ears it is, my lord. Milady. The name's Robert Topping. Best bookie in all of London at your disposal. Well, second best, but my mum says Don was a bit of a nincompoop. Anyhow, I can show you a vast array of exciting things. From prize fights to carriage races.
I think we can afford to spend a little time here.
Guess I have to step up my sassiness then towards you, Levy.
You there, think you can challenge a couple of brutes and climb your way to the top?
Yeah, it's going really good, Cass. We started AC Syndicate today. And definitely having a great time so far. How's it going for you? How's your morning going?
We won't tell the coppers.
The Creed cast could work well. Yeah. I think the Creed cast could be a cool name, actually. Okay, so with Robert Topping, we basically unlock the Fight Club opportunity, but also races. And I think I would actually like to do each Fight Club and race at least once. The races might be tricky with off a minimap, but I'm gonna try it, I think.
You look like you could use an adventure. Sign up with me for a little fun.
Oh yeah, I will levy. I'm just going to wait for the right moment. I woke up at like 6 AM and you don't know why, so you've been titrating, setting up your OBS scenes and whatnot with the extra time. Oh, nice kiss. Sorry to hear that you couldn't sleep as much, but it's definitely good use of time. Okay, noted levy.
How about it, Charlie? Don't be shy. My mum always says shyness doesn't get you anywhere in life. Oh, you saved me from a life of dullness and boredom. Now head into the ring and let's spicing this place up.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Tell Jacob where the lamb sauce is. Yeah, who doesn't love a good old rickroll?
Lovely thickhead.
He's as good as dead!
Nice position, get it.
Give him a good cleaving! Rip your tongue out! They can't take down all of you!
I hope to be like you when I grow up. We'll take on our champion to be.
Push him steel in his back!
Chin up his bloody neck!
Oh, Levy, are you provocating? I like it. Don't you worry, there will be payback.
Don't let him!
Sort of good at making up names. UX once started to make a series of videos where he talked about Ghost Recon Wildlands and its PvP Ghost War. So just the name GHOST, that typed over shooting teammates because we had so many accidental friendly fire incidents and he took it. That's actually amazing. Yeah, that's a great name. To still like incorporate the actual, you know, game title. Thank you for clipping that, Rod. I Fight Club precision, Jacob. Adventurous, smelly, peanut, sooner later. What? Okay. Sooner later.
Keep it busy!
Don't pull any punches! Watch it! He's a feisty one! I have had enough!
We have a new champion! Anybody fancy a challenge?
Oh damn. Rip Kobe. It's actually a chest inside here. I think it was one of the fight clubs that had a chest inside. But it wasn't this one. Yeah, the smelly peanut. I think we could actually go ahead and visit this vault. I think it may actually unlock a cutscene. Here. Oh, look at this. We have a Templar target. Wona coming in with 5 gift subs to the community. Wona, thank you so much for doing that. And how's it going? Gifting to Belizio, Lizzie, awesome. Lizzie, Evid, Dunamoon, and Divadum Cookie, awesome. So Lizzie, Vevet, and Divadum actually have been here recently, so that's really cool that they got one. But yeah, how's it going, Mona? I hope you're doing well. That frog dance. Oh, I love it. That's the first sub alert. Whenever somebody is subbing for the first time, play that frog dance. Yeah, Mona, thank you again so much for all your support, for these gift subs, but also for, you know, all that other additional support that you contribute to the channel. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you're doing fine. Yeah, congrats, Lizzie, on that gift sub. Now you don't have any ads and you also have all the emotes, of course.
This is... My god, this is Michel Rouge's vault!
Michael Rourke's vault? It can't be.
You have no idea who that is, do you?
I'm the foggiest.
He was an assassin. Father had one of his books. Legend says he found some fabulous treasure near Bath that drove him mad. he locked it away beneath London, in a vault that could only be opened by a set of special musical boxes.
Special musical boxes? Now who's mad?
So we actually do get some obvious hints towards the locations of secrets. So that makes it easier to find, but I do actually have a map unlocked, so we have all of them displayed by default. And I think I might actually go for it. So that's the first melody. Basically play the sound bit for each of these melodies individually for each musical box. Which is quite cool actually. This didn't play anything for some reason. But yeah, we only had 2 so far. We gotta find another like dozens or something to fully unlock whatever's hidden inside here. But yeah, I think I might actually go for it. There's actually a glitch nearby. Let's get it. Alrighty. So next I want to go to Ned Wynard so we can unlock the delivery side activities. But on our way over there we could actually go ahead and collect some of these musical boxes.
I'll bet he's up to no good.
Why do you think that? Only because I'm running through the street for no reason. Your team lead just got really angry at the one guy who always complains about everything. Game. I guess everybody's a bit short-tempered today, right? With like everything that's been happening. Also give me 1 sec, guys.
Your guts out.
Okay, guys. Sync point panorama on this. Yeah, dude. There's some really beautiful viewpoints in this game. Just like what we did with the entirety of London City is amazing. It really feels alive as well.
You cheeky sod! Wait till I get there.
Yeah, I was just talking to Sister that's Levi. She kind of thought that she feels well enough to actually cook dinner today, but she just told me that she's feeling worse again. So yeah, we're probably gonna be ordering dinner today, so I don't have to cook yet again. Yeah, she's been sick for like a week now. She's been kind of feeling better since yesterday, but still not like 100%. Yeah, also 1 sec again. Yeah, no worries, Eric. It's yeah, definitely so right, I guess. Definitely getting better, but definitely sucks if you're like, you know, not feeling 100% for like, you know, entire week. It's kind of like sucky. Yeah, Kobe, it's been like the good thing for the whole pandemic, really, you know, that we kind of like live together like this, because definitely makes things easier, you know. If you kind of have somebody that you can count on, and like family around, I guess, in these times. So yeah, that's been like great in general. But yeah, thank you guys for your concerns. We do appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, Kobe. And my sister's in general a bit weaker sometimes when it comes to, like, you know, getting exhausted and stuff, because she also has like an autoimmune disease. It's not like as severe as, you know, she has to be constantly treated. But if she's like getting too exhausted, then it's definitely taking a toll on her body. So yeah, that's definitely one thing to consider with her. Okay, so I want to go down here to the Netwinder mission, but we could definitely do some stuff on the way. Let's go and get this musical box, but maybe also do another Templar hunt. Cheers guys, really do appreciate all the love. I'm gonna tell her. Autoimmune definitely has effects on other simple things you may catch. Yeah, it's really interesting, like how much it can affect at times, you know. And sometimes you just don't notice straight away either that it's connected to that. Cheers, Dizzy. Yes. So we have Thomas Blackroot. Let's have a look at this dude. Thomas Blackroot was inducted into the Templar Order after surrounding the Temple Church with thousands of the most beautiful roses in London. One wonders if the Order knows he achieved such beauty by enriching the soil with the blood of his victims. Oh, not so much longer.
He's going to get away!
You, sir! Stop at once!
Okay, let's throw him into one of these graves. Let's have to deal with it, this dude. Oh, she's getting all the positive thoughts and well wishes this group of random crocodiles on the internet can send her. Absolutely.
Pegasus?
Bloody Pegasus. Another Odyssey reference. What? I did drop him in a grave. I guess he wasn't entirely aligned. Oh, doesn't matter. This isn't the requirement for this playthrough. I'm only going to do other challenges for the main story. But it's kind of funny, like I literally dropped him in a grave. Yes, you typed sending good wishes, that's for sure. And all that it sent was sure. It's kind of funny that it happened. I guess it didn't pick up until like the last word there. Indeed, Kobe. It's on video. I should send it directly to you or Quebec so they can investigate it. Sending it to the Ubisoft Quebec quality system, if there's any. You never know. Alrighty, so with that taken care of, let's make our way down here. But also pick up this viewpoint. That side. It's going to start raining soon. You wanted to spend some time outside in the park, but no. Aw, damn. That's unfortunate timing. I mean, you could just take an umbrella with you, Levi. No worries, Kobe. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. We do appreciate it. I'm gonna think more about that Creedcast podcast. And you definitely have a good time with your theater friends. Greetings to them from a fan. And yeah, catch you next time, Kobe. Take care. Pretty Levi Tarzan. I used to have bought an umbrella. Okay, never mind then. Ah, that might be the point. Looks like one. One I've already have it. It isn't a viewpoint, apparently. But the tower is.
Finally, some reinforcements for the blighters. Miss Octavia.
Yeah, the day you buy bananas is the day you buy an umbrella, Levy.
Don't let him escape!
Buggers snuffed it.
Something shady is going on right beneath our noses.
Well, we're gonna find out if we don't go inside.
Wait, haven't we taken over this? Where are the children we have to rescue? If there's supposed to be children inside here. But we should save.
Stop the intruder!
Maybe factories are bigger and they are somewhere else. Hold on. Yeah, but it's not here for some reason. Yeah, no worries, Levy. Definitely do that before it starts to rain. You take care, have a good one, and thank you again so much for being here and joining. We do appreciate this as always. And yeah, talk to you later or something. Okay, I think this location might be bugged. There's definitely supposed to be children to be liberated here, but not. What? Okay. So we still done it. Ah, hold on. That was actually a Templar hunt. Totally looked like a factory. Never mind then. Never mind. I was wondering the entire time, like, where are the children?
Hey, piss off before I break your legs.
And yeah, no worries, Cass. Thank you also so much for coming by, dude. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And if you're streaming, have a good one as well. Yeah, dude, I will. Have a good one. Until next time, dude. And thanks for the shout out, Ferrod. Yeah, guys, definitely check out Cass. He's also streaming, playing everything from Biomutant to Yakuza, AC Valhalla, and lots of other great games. So definitely check it out if you haven't yet. Holy shit. Actually wanted to jump into the haystack, but I thought he would do a leap of faith. Not, you know, jump like this. This... Jeez, that was close to dying. Yeah, I've kind of added this visual alert, I guess, for shoutouts. So people can also by watching the stream, I guess. Not just reading chat. Ah, nice rod. I haven't seen my video yet. Did they make any predictions as to what they expect to see? Okay, let's go and meet Ned. Nobody's watching where we're going. Can't they see that I'm walking here? It's actually funny to say that, Eric, because he definitely reminded me of Lincoln as well. The way he was like having his hair and clothing and stuff.
Stay clear of him. He's about to start something.
I knew you'd show. My warmest welcome. It's our business to keep London in balance, monitoring shipments by road, sea, and rail. Our biggest problem, the blighters. If you could rid us of them, I'd be ever so grateful.
It would make London safer.
You find anything that sparkles, it's yours.
I do love a bit of sparkle.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, Jacob. Chinstrap beard and stovepipe hat. That would be a look for you, Eric. Maybe you could do like an Abraham Lincoln cosplay sometime. Some of her predictions were about the content for something called Lifa Season, which is supposed to take place towards the end of June, as well as the Discovery Tour, the Siege of Paris DLC, the Netflix live action animated projects, and maybe the Meteor DLC, whatever that is, if it's actually a thing. Yeah, I've read quite a bit about the Siege of Paris and the supposed Meteor DLC. Definitely some contradicting stuff, but it seems that it's either like a Season 2 pass for Valhalla, which includes the Meteor DLC, or it's like a completely new game that's kind of like Rogue, I guess, kind of like the last of a generation of AC games that kind of builds up on already existing characters. I feel like a game made by Ubisoft Sofia that comes out this year instead of like a major game seems actually likely. That could be Meteor, I guess, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think it's supposed to be Saturday, right? The Ubisoft Forward. Got to let the UB get figure first. Can't type today. That's right, dude. Maybe it's a modern day DLC. I mean, what I heard is that it could be about Muspelheim, like one of the realms, one of the 9 realms, because it's one of the names that was dropped in the game files that were added for Meteor. And if that's the case, then it might be following Odin again, or like Javi, I guess. Could be that it's like a DLC that focuses more on the whole like fantastical, mythological approach again. Would also make sense because Sophia also did the Curse of the Pharaohs, which was definitely leaning towards that as well. But yeah, I think would be curious for it to be like a third DLC because it would really go against everything they did with Origins and Odyssey. And also you would kind of like wonder, okay, what does the season pass actually include then? You know, is there like gonna be season 2 pass or something? But yeah, I definitely look forward to watching it on Saturday. I would love to stream it as well if it's fitting with time. Eric, I'm sorry to hear that you have serious stomach cramps today. That really sucks, dude. But I'm glad that you know, I can give you space to kind of distract yourself a little bit from that. That's good to hear. Yeah, dude, I hope you feel better soon. Oops.
I warn you. Stay level-headed, leave the route.
Wait, the clinkers again. Getting everyone to battle. Doesn't stop fighting. Come on. I killed my own rook. But he was away and he wanted to die apparently. So hey there, Belicio. Indeed, yeah, Mona gifted some subs earlier. You were one of the lucky ones. There, congrats on getting one. And I hope you have fun with your modes that you've gotten as well. Rodford would be awesome. You know, not to hope for any Splinter Cell stuff. aside from that, some project that supposedly is a PvP combination of Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, and The Division, which you have no interest in. Just give us a brand new Splinter Cell game, Ubisoft Law, and you just remember that the Sense of Time remake is now pushed to next year. Is it? That honestly surprises me, because it looked like, obviously they did remake quite a bit about the game, but you know, it's mostly, I guess, a copy-paste of the original, isn't it? From what I've seen. So that honestly surprises me that they need even more time. But maybe that's a good thing, you know. This way they have more time to really polish everything and make sure that it's a worthy remake / remaster of the OG. And yeah, dude, like having like a proper Splinter Cell game would definitely be good also for, like, you know, the ones that want to have like more stealth elements in Ubisoft games, since AC has been a bit lacking in that regard at times. But they really don't seem to be too big about stealth nowadays. More like RPG. Or like, you know, multiplayer, co-op stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, hopefully that means they're gonna bring out a better experience. But I definitely have tempered hopes regarding stuff like that. Okay, let's go ahead and give a super punch. And maybe also some chests if we have some nearby. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would fit very well. But I guess people said the same about AC. Which I guess to a degree isn't wrong, but with Origins of Valhalla I still argue they definitely did make it work in some ways. But yeah, with Splinter Cell I really don't think it would fit that well. Have they ever been like open world type of games, like ever? I haven't played them yet, but you know, AC at least was always like open world in a way, you know? None of them have been so far. You go to various locations around the world in them, depending on the story of each game. But you can't fast travel between places or explore regions outside of boundaries you set for the levels. Yeah. Yeah, with that like linear approach. Having an open world would definitely not make much sense. It really wouldn't hurt, you know, for Ubisoft to develop like more linear games again. Like even the open world AC games, you know, have been a lot more linear than recently.
I can't see you over there. Oh.
It really is, Eric. Such a beautiful game. But yeah, all the AC games have like such beautiful, you know, scenery. Even the ones that I don't like as much as others, but just like, you know, the setting, the art and the music is something that AC always nails. Like every single game. Just a work of beauty. Gameplay and story, you know, it might very much vary, I guess, in quality, but the setting is always spot on. I wrote as much as you would like a continuation of Splinter Cell set after the events of the last one. I think that maybe a remake would be better at this point, as only so far you can take the Sam Fisher character in terms of how long he lives. And since he was designed from the beginning to be an older character, they already have added light sci-fi stuff with Sam, with his appearance in other franchises, like making him injected with some kind of strength serum or something in that effect. Yeah, maybe it would be good to, like, you know, kind of like keep on going the torch to like the next character. Like obviously Sam Fisher has been very much associated with the franchise, but as you say, you know, there's like only so long you can make a character live without it becoming like ridiculous. So maybe like, you know, completely relaunching the franchise, keeping the gameplay and story intact, but giving it to a new character would be a good thing. It's like a leap of faith. I'm just like, nope.
Don't worry. Why don't I come over there and give you a good thrashing?
Thank you. Yeah, they could definitely make him like a side character. Kind of like, you know, continue the legacy like that, I guess.
Look at him. It's only made him worse.
It's impossible. Starrick soothing syrup is made from the finest ingredients, imported from all the corners of the Empire and beyond. This secret formula can cure all ailments, and neuralgia, sprains, sore chest, the boils, scrofula, and scurvy. Starrick's soothing syrup is
Spoonful of syrup.
for you.
Jacob investigates a new drug that is ravaging London to uncover its creator.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
But Sam Fisher met it to the brother of Splinter Cell agents.
Worse? Because it makes people disappear inside.
Lady, I am trying to make my living.
Look, this panacea of yours,
Yeah, he could definitely become like a mentor person for sure.
it's only made him worse.
Get Starrick's soothing syrup right here!
It's all he drinks. Your syrup is liquefying him. He's turning him simple-headed.
Now look now. You are scaring away my customers. Why don't you bugger off or I'll give you something to remember me by.
You can't talk to me like that, you little gutterling.
What's all this then?
Oh, sod off!
If you'll excuse me, madam.
I'm this close to coming over here. What the hell do you want?
different tune once I'm through with you.
Tell me where the syrup originates.
All I know is they make a run each day between the gasometers and the asylum.
What the heck? It's like you sing in a different tune once I'm done with you, after being like captured by us and running away. The timing. Very convincing.
In London, I suppose.
Let's find out where that syrup is made, shall we?
Okay, so we gotta steal the plan undetected, which is a bit tricky. Because I don't think he can even be, like his body can't be detected or something.
Easy.
And yeah, Rod, Nitro West Dickens. We definitely want to get some of that soothing syrup.
Slow down now. That's a girl.
Steal the plan undetected? Are you kidding me? This is like the weirdest objective ever. Like it's always kind of like failing if you don't do it a very certain way. But we did steal it undetected, you know. I took care of the 2 guards. Have a smoke bomb, I killed him. Stole it like that. Like we literally made it undetected, but the game is like, nope. You didn't. And I think now the checkpoint is screwed up and I have to restart the entire mission. Isn't it? Because technically it advanced like to the next checkpoint. Yeah. Oh shit. Rod, tomorrow you jump into Garrett's second adventure. Dude, I'm actually looking quite forward to see you start Witcher 2. Have you decided yet what time you're going to start your stream? Because depending on that I might stay awake a bit longer or wake up a bit earlier. So I can catch a bit more.
What the hell do you want?
See about that, you swine!
Tell me where the syrup originates.
All I know is they make a run each day between the gasometers and the asylum.
We'd like to start stream at 11 AM Australian Eastern summertime. I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, I think I might actually be able to join during the night then. I think that's like 2 AM for me or something. I think we have 9 hours difference. Like currently it's almost 6 PM for me. So I guess for you it's is it 3 AM for you? Like almost? Ah, almost 2 AM, so it's 8-hour difference then, I think. Actually, no, hold on. I've been doing my math wrong. No, it is, isn't it? 8 hours. So it should be like 3 in the morning then for me. I might still be there though. Maybe not for super long. But I see. They do those time zones. Always confusing in a way. Okay, so what I would try to do for this mission is maybe just throw the smoke bomb and just steal it instead of killing the dude. I think we can still kill the other 2 guys, but you probably can't kill
Let's find out where that syrup is made, shall we?
this one. Let's see. Dude, I'm definitely sure that you will enjoy the game also more than Witcher 1. For sure. Just like the combat and exploration, all that, you know, is like so much better.
Not a peep from you. The man in charge of the syrup distribution runs a fighting club at the foundry.
What? The actual fuck is this mission? I got the letter being not detected. Yet it doesn't count as steal the plan undetected. This mission is like super irritating, to be honest. I've done it like 2 times the way it's been described, but it doesn't count. Yeah, I'm the same road. I'm definitely a night owl. To be honest, I quite like being awake at night as well. At least, not the whole night, but for a couple hours. Just don't get bothered with a lot of stuff as well. Otherwise you have to wait until he gets to a market area before stealing it from him. Yeah. I usually don't want to wait like super long, but maybe that's the way to go. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more try, but after that try I definitely have to call it for today. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, and to be honest, like sometimes I get even more productive during these night hours, you know, because you kind of like know that you don't have to care about other stuff during these hours. But I guess everybody's different, you know.
Did Starrick sue?
Kind of funny, but some people are naturally more inclined to be active during night, and some are more active during day, just like by the genes.
What the hell do you want?
Because some people, you know, have been, of course, watcher during night. Back when, you know, people didn't sleep 8 hours during night. So those people that usually stayed up during night actually gave genes further, I guess. So some people are like, you know, more inclined to stay up during night as well. Which is kind of funny. Those types of people also actually have like a worse reaction to sunlight than people who didn't.
You know who I am?
And I have a feeling, a slight feeling that I have these genes.
All I know is they make a run each day between the gasometers and the asylum.
Robert's silver description can be misunderstood how it's written. And Liberation recently came across the issue with the assassination contracts with the option objectives that require you to kill both targets at the same time. Yet the description doesn't mention it has to be a double air assassination. Yeah. I should just say that instead, if it's like not as well described. Like, you know, if I want you to do it a very specific way, then it would be nice to know, I guess. Yeah, it really is Rod. You know what they kind of like find out about what type of sleep rhythms we had naturally. That's the kind of funny thing, right? Like, actually the Industrial Revolution made people go more into the rhythm of sleeping, you know, X amount of hours per night and working X amount of hours per day. It was a lot more varied before that. Eric, your body cycle wants to sleep 2 AM to 10 AM, but in real life things don't allow for that, and you're not as productive with that schedule. Yeah. That's the thing, you kind of have to find a good compromise, right? What kind of works with in real life duties and what works for you as for your body, I guess. And hey there again, Absolute. Thank you for the lurk, dude. Shit, I have to be fast. Actually, lost track of dude. Yeah, Rod, they should definitely be more specific in their descriptions. Because that stuff can be a bit infuriating, you know. You can expect a certain amount of liberty while doing the objective, but don't even have that.
Let's go. Let's find out where that syrup is made, shall we?
Okay, screwed.
I'd rather not hurt you. Don't think I won't. The man in charge of the syrup distribution runs a fighting club at the foundry.
What's going on? What's this all about?
Make a sound and it'll be your last.
Okay, if I knock him out now, we should get the objective, even with how messed up it is. I think. Tell me that worked. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not going to do this again today. But what is that? You know, the issue is you can't even steal without kidnapping, right? Can you? Like, I basically don't get the option to just steal from him. I could just kidnap him. Okay, guys, we will have to do this next time because I'm actually out of time for streaming, and I won't be doing another run today. So next time we're going to be playing Syndicate. Tomorrow we are trying this challenge, and hopefully I get to do it then. But that's, yeah, that's just weird. Like, I literally done it, you know, 3 times. The game is like not counting it. Before I go though, I think we can actually get the gang upgrade. City takeover. Yeah, we can. Learn the not subtle art of bribery. All other gang upgrades will cost less money to purchase. Oh yeah. So that's definitely the first one you should go for. So all the others cost way less resources and money. I think next I will probably go into the pub investor and boosting like our passive income. But yeah guys, this shall do it for today though for AC Syndicate. So I'm gonna go ahead and exit here. Cheers Rod, Lizzie, Eric, and everybody else who's still watching. Thank you guys so much for coming by and joining. As I said, we're gonna have another Syndicate session tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow we're definitely gonna be taking on this mission and actually do it and finish it. But yeah, today I won't really have much more time for that, except if I still have time later. So let's go and exit to desktop. And I'm gonna go ahead and find ourselves a raid target. Let's have a look who's online. If that's the very Grammy, thank you also for joining. We do appreciate all the support today. Mona, thank you also again so much for the gift subs earlier. To Belicio, to Lizzie, to Vevit, to Meduna Moon, and Diva Doom Cookie. We do appreciate you doing that, Mona. And thanks again also to Oliver and Erador, as well as to Shella for the follows today. Welcome again. And yeah, thank you of course everybody else, you know, for just like lurking, hanging out, chatting. Lurks are always very much appreciated as well. And yeah, also make sure to check out of course the community of streamers that we have. We have Eric, we have Maxi, Rod, and so many other great streamers. So definitely check them out. And yeah. So who's actually online? Who can we rate? I see Lucinda playing some Horizon. Penlight is playing some Far Cry New Dawn. Mel? Eric? So I'm not sure if I realized which one you just meant. If that's the worst whatsoever for the shoutout, Rod. Always happy to. But yeah, I think we're actually gonna go say hi to Fanlight86. It's one of the friends of Effin, Levy, and these guys. He's currently playing some Far Cry New Dawn, and he's also raided me before. So I definitely love to return the favor and say hello there. Ah, okay. I'm not sure if I actually checked out No-HUD 1986 before. But let me actually go ahead and leave a follow there, so I can check out the future stream. But yeah, I don't think I'm actually following Mo. Alright, left to follow. So next time I'm gonna check out. Thanks for the recommendation, Eric. But yeah guys, we're gonna go ahead and raid out here to Fanlight. Watching some Far Cry New Dawn. I won't be able to stay for super long, but I'll definitely be there for a little bit. So yeah, maybe catch you over there. There's some raid emotes in the chat as well, if you are a subscriber. If not, we have this separate emote command as well. And yeah, catch you next time guys. Thanks for joining. And take care.